What the hell was that noise? Uh-oh. Well, I hope that's okay. Alright. Game is downloading, it'll be a while. Alright, I'm feeling really tired tonight, chat, so we're not going to start Ghost Trick. I was going to, but then I've decided I just can't do that tonight. So, it was this, Evolve Idle, or no stream at all. I figured that getting started on Diablo 4 and then we'll switch over to Ghost Trick might be a good idea. And that way it's just not a whole ass block of whatchamacallit, of Diablo 4. Hey Joe, hey Annie for Prez, how's it going? The Final Fantasy 16 hater is logged on. It's me. How's it going? Hates Final Fantasy 16. Did I say Final Fantasy 6? I meant, like, it was 6 out of 10 is in my head, that's why. So I am 3,000 words into a script on Final Fantasy 16, trying to do a what I'm going to dub a quick-teak instead of a critique. And I think that maybe I'm gonna have to cut it because I feel like I'm gonna have to play the game again, and I don't want to play the game again because I feel like I don't have a strong enough grasp on the problems in the story, and I don't want to play it again. Not because it was so awful. I just don't want to. It wouldn't be on stream. I just don't have the time. But I like what I wrote already. I just did, like, I felt like doing a writing session about it yesterday, and I started writing, and I was like, oh, this is fun. So I don't know. Watch the story on YouTube. I could go through the story again with my footage, although I would have to re-record some parts of it because I'm talking over it with my footage. Unless there's a way to split out audio channels after the fact from video. Maybe some tech wizard knows how to do that. I don't. But then there's like a bunch of side quests, and people seem to think that there's some side quests that add context to some things that I didn't know, and I don't believe them. But what if they're right? Here, Ghost Trick is a really good story, and I don't want to start that when I'm feeling kind of down. I'm not super down, just a little bit down. I was hoping to have slept better. Honest to God, I feel like it's only been a day since we last streamed. I feel like I lost track of time the past day or so. Ghost Trick tomorrow, Joe? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Oh, Final Fantasy 16 is over? Is it? What was the reason for Diablo 4? I kind of missed that part. I'm pretty tired, and I don't want to get into Ghost Trick when Ghost Trick seems to be a beloved story game that, by all accounts, is very much worth the attention, and I don't think I can give it my attention tonight. So we're just going to just be chilling, and we're just gonna play like a zone out game, which is Diablo, which is probably a good because I want to do it anyway. I want to play Diablo, so it's good to do it so I can get the good experience of what it was like at launch. I'm not going to go into the end game. I just want to get a taste of it. I feel like if Joe wants to still do reviews, but he kind of needs to drop the replay the game twice to analyze it fully. If he wants to do that, yeah, maybe. But like in this case, I feel like. The fact that we streamed it is the bad thing, unless you can spell out the audio. But also, there's parts of it that I need to go back and re-experience again. So, if I hadn't streamed it, I could just go in and do the side quests, right? And that would be the end of it, and I'd be done. So maybe that's it. Are there chapter stuff? Can I just see in chapters or whatever? IMO, not really. It's called Khaled. It's called side quest for a reason. It's optional, maybe, but a lot of people seem to think that a lot of the optional side quests. See this now we're getting to the Witcher 3 talk. Some of them say that there's a lot of context that are added into those things, and maybe they're right. And if it's right, then I can say, okay, look, the game is addressing it. It's just that doesn't mean that it's the criticism is now invalid. It's just now it should have been, well, this should have been part of the main quest instead. But I talk about this in the Witcher 3 video because I talk about everything in the Witcher 3 video, including God and Joe Rogan and everything in between. Not really. Well, not really. But like calling something side quest and optional is not always the same thing. So in Witcher 3, no spoilers, but I will say the name of the quest or the name of the character involved in the quest. If you played The Witcher 3, you know the character, the Bloody Baron. The conclusion of that quest is a main quest. You have to do it. You cannot beat the game without doing the Bloody Baron quest. However, the last part of that quest is optional. You don't have to do it. You do not have to do the end of Bloody Baron's quest. You can just let him deal with that all by himself, and you can just fuck off into the sunset. Now, does that mean that it is purely like optional or side content? I don't think so. I think you should do that if you want to judge the game, and that's the end of the story. Just because you can choose to skip it, I feel like that's not really a valid take. You know, like if someone was to do a critique or a story discussion on The Witcher 3, and they said the Bloody Baron questline, you know, it was pretty good, but I feel like it's lacking in a good conclusion. And then someone said, well, that's because you didn't do the conclusion. And then someone was to respond with that, well, it was optional, so I didn't have to do it, so therefore I can criticize it. I'd be like, I don't think so. That's what I mean. Are we talking about Evolve Idol, Joe? No, we're talking about Witcher 3. The murderer quest in Witcher 3 was a good side quest. Which one? What race, species, whatever do you recommend for someone new to evolve? Either a plant or a fungi. At the very beginning, pick the fungus one or the chloroplasts one. Those are two good starter ones, because it'll help with farming. Because farming is kind of a pain in the ass when you first start the game. Done Ascension yet? No, I'm gearing up for it. I'm at 122% mastery. The last couple bioseeds I've done have given me, like, I don't know, almost 8% mastery each, because I'm just like hitting all the achievements with it on 4-star, like multiple planet types that I didn't achieve greatness on yet, with a different genus. Also getting, like, I got heavyweight champion, I got Verrazano, I got creator, like all these on 4-star. So I got a lot of mastery from that. The game is downloading, by the way. That's why we're not playing it. It was weird. I bought it, and then after I bought it, it said you already have it, and I was like, what? I didn't buy this game. So I don't know if it bugged out on the purchase or something. I don't know what's that about. I'm gonna have to be careful though, because this is my old Battle.net account that I used to play World of Warcraft on. So I'm gonna have like block that, or like appear offline or something, or like I don't know what to do. Like like I don't want people DMing me being like, holy shit, haven't seen you in like 5 years. I'm like, yeah, how's it going? You know, I don't want that to happen. So we're going to have to figure out a way to do that. We're at 33% downloaded. It's taking forever. It's a really big game. Diablo 3 rewatch party. That's a pretty good video, actually. Thank you, Wildberry Jam, for gifting a sub out while the stream was down. To tag me if chat Pepiga. Not sure what that is. Thank you very much. Thank you, Loxodl. Loxolotl? It's got to be that for the resub. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ozar99 for the resub. Thank you, Vaultboy127 for the resub. Thank you, Play for the resub. Thank you, Jake the Snake for the resub. Fun to say. And thank you, Azriel Cat, also for the resub. Favorite of the Diablos? I know nothing of them. I've only played Diablo 3. I played Diablo 2 way back in the day for maybe, I don't know, 10 minutes, and I was like, this is shit. And like, when it came out, I was not impressed by Diablo 2. Maybe it was Diablo 1. I don't know. It was one of the... I just played it. I was like, this is shit. I don't like this. And I just didn't play it. But I played Diablo 3, and I liked Diablo 3 well enough. I've played a lot of Path of Exile. I really like Path of Exile, but I also hate Path of Exile, which means I'm a real Path of Exile player, because I really like it, and I also really hate it. It is such a shit game that I really enjoy playing. Yeah, Path of Exile is a weird one to play a lot. I've played way more Path of Exile than Diablo 3. I did a video on Diablo 3. If you want to go watch it, you can. Yeah, so... Diablo 3, I'm very interested in this genre. I'm really interested in this genre because, to me, Vampire Survivors and its ilk are also in this genre. And some idle games are also in this genre. To me, they're kind of lumped together. They're related. You know, not exactly the same, but they're related. So I enjoy thinking about this genre quite a bit. So that's why I want to play this while it's out and before it goes into seasons and gets updates, because I want to know what it was like when it first came out. So sorry, like I want to play it. The only time I ever really get to play games lately is when I'm streaming, so you all get to suffer with me when we do it. Is Cookie Clicker in the genre? Kinda, yeah. It, like, number go up, yeah. Incremental progress. Doesn't have to be an incremental game to have incremental progress. How did you feel CD Projekt Red making the DLC villains more compelling and formidable than the main ones in The Witcher 3? Yeah, I think it's both a good thing and a bad thing. It's kind of weird. I talk about it at length in the video, so you'll have a better take coming at some point in the future. But it bothers me a little bit, but the main villain in Witcher 3 fucking sucks, so... It's good to have much better ones in the DLC. Although Hearts of Stone is way better than whatchamacallit. Blood and Wine. Blood and Wine's still pretty good, though. Is it, though? It absolutely is, yeah. For me. If you want more exploration and stuff, then you might like Blood and Wine a lot more, obviously. Well, not you might, you will. Like, if you want, like, a miniature sequel to Witcher 3, then you will love Blood and Wine. Whereas Hearts of Stone is just, like, a really, really good side quest. Like that's underselling a little bit, actually. Like, it's a really, really good side quest. Joe, you need to play Wolcen. It takes the best ideas for other RPGs and has great game feel. Sounds like a furry game. Wolcen. Oh, maybe it's not. Okay. Wolcen, Lords of Mayhem. Came out in 2020. Oh, it looks pretty. Possible ban evader monitoring. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You have been scanned. Scanned. Should I read the Witcher books before playing the games? You don't have to, no. If you are going to play Witcher 1 and 2... Okay, reading the books before you read Witcher 1 will make your experience worse. Although there will be some kind of moments where you're Leonardo DiCaprio meme going, oh, it's him, it's her. But it will make your experience worse. If you care about continuity and the like you will be annoyed greatly. If you can like go in knowing that it's going to annoy you and you can kind of like let it like not affect you, then it's fine. Reading the books before Witcher 2 will greatly enhance your appreciation of a lot of the details. However, if you are really like on board with like sinking into the games and the books, I would recommend either doing play Witcher 1, then play Witcher 2, then read the books. Because at the end of Witcher 2, spoilers, Geralt gets his memory back. And then you get his memory back at the same time that Geralt has it, because you will read the books. And then you go into Witcher 3 aligned with him properly. Or you can play all 3 games, and then you can read the books, and then you can play the games again, and then there will be a lot of references and everything that you didn't understand before that you will now understand, and you can get to appreciate the game twice. So you might enjoy that. What do you think is your best video? Is that the one also your favorite one? Best video that's on the channel is probably the Witcher 1 video. It might also be my favorite video. I think the Witcher 3 video might be better than it, but like it remains to be seen. But right now, the ones that you can watch, I think the Witcher 1 video is the best video that I made. It's probably my favorite. It was really hard to make. I'm really fond of... Let me go through them. We're 50% downloaded, by the way. Wah! Okay. Wah! Okay, so first Dark Souls videos, I'm not really... I don't like them. I think they're pretty good for my first shot at this kind of thing. And the way that I kind of, stitched them together. But, you know, they don't really hold up. They're not that great. ActRaiser, no one gives a shit about ActRaiser. It's whatever. Still trying to find my footing. Diablo 3 video is actually pretty good. That's when I tried to experiment with a little bit of humor. And more of my personality coming through, and then I kind of backed off a little bit from that afterwards. Dungeon Keeper video I really like because it's Dungeon Keeper, but the videos are like, yeah, whatever. Hearthstone video did quite well, but again, it's like, whatever. Doing multiplayer games is a bit difficult. The openings of Fallout 3 New Vegas is the video that I constantly forget I even made. Anno 2205 is alright. It's my first time trying to do a review, I think, instead of a critique, and it's alright. Fallout 4 video, pretty good considering how fast I made it, but you know, some of those flaws show. The 1 year later video is a lot better. Dark Souls 2 videos I'm not really a big fan of. I'm kind of afraid to go back and watch them because the level design and bosses video to me is just so unbelievably boring, but maybe it's better if I went back and watched it. The DLC one's pretty good. Infinite Factory, again, it's like a review. I'm not really good at reviewing, I think. I think I'm better when I'm discussing things in more detail, but Infinite Factory, you know, I just wanted to see if I could make shorter videos even back then. Tomb Raider and Rise of the Tomb Raider, those are alright. Those are probably C tier, you know? They're alright. Darkest Dungeon review is pretty good considering that that's at the time it was one of the few reviews that actually finished the game. That's not shade, that's just true. That's alright. The rest of them, in this line, Dragon's Dogma, I don't know if I should have done that. It's alright. Again, they're okay. Should you play Factorio? It's probably one of the worst ones. It's kind of nothing. But again, I was still experimenting with what I wanted even the channel to be, and if I wanted to do these kind of recommendation videos, I really liked Total Biscuits, what the fuck is this game? And lots of times throughout my YouTube career, I've wanted to experiment with trying to do something like that, but I just don't think I have the time and the ability that TB did for talking without a script, you know. So there's that. Stardew Valley review again, it's all right. The Witness, a great game that you shouldn't play, is probably my first really good video. Lots to sink into there. It also resonated with a lot of people. It's the video that made the channel. A lot of people might think that, you know, the Fallout or the Dark Souls stuff made the channel, but it didn't. The Witness video made the channel. The Witness video was the first one that ever was picked up by YouTube's algorithm. Later on, different videos got picked up by the algorithm after that. The Hearthstone video was the first one that actually got a lot of views when it first went up, because it got posted on the Hearthstone subreddit and it resonated with a lot of people that were playing Hearthstone. But that actually doesn't really matter all that much. If anyone wants to make it on YouTube, the thing I can recommend that might be a little counterintuitive or might surprise you is that most of your views on YouTube will come from YouTube. You can't rely on your video being posted anywhere else, because even if it is posted anywhere else, people might just watch it on the site that they found it on, and they might not even come to the channel. They might not subscribe. Lots of people don't like to subscribe. They just want to watch YouTube and go through the recommended feed that it ties to their IP address and stuff like that. So Yeah, most of your views are actually going to want to come from YouTube itself, and that's what happened with The Witness. That's why it has like 5.3 million views, and everything else before here I don't think has a million views except for the Fallout 4 analysis. Dark Souls 1, it's like a couple 100,000. Actraiser 77k. Diablo 3 is almost at a million. Yeah, so yeah, that's what happens there. But yeah, it's a good video. I really like the discussion at the end about the different story types. It's hard to remember some of that stuff going forward because there's so many different ways to classify stories and how you view them. I feel like I gave the game a fair shake. I really liked the game, and a lot of the frustrations I had came through with it though. The video was almost very different. I was going to have, that was the first time I was ever going to try being really artsy fartsy in a video, and I still haven't done that really. But I was going to have Lily record half the script with me, and I was going to keep like I was going to be, my voice was going to be the voice of the person that really didn't like the game, and Lily's voice was going to be the voice of the person who really liked the game. And we're going to have like this crossover where like she would say the lines that were positive and I would say the lines that were negative. So stuff like that, which might sound kind of cool, but in the end I couldn't make it work, so instead I just kind of did a more like traditional kind of like video that ended up being kind of like stream of consciousness still, so I think it worked out quite well. Bloodborne videos, I wish I had just made it one video instead of splitting it into 3. The commentary and critique has the most views, probably because people don't realize there are 2 other ones after that. I wish it had just been one. Buying the PlayStation 4 back then was actually really expensive, and the channel wasn't making a lot of money, and that was actually a big risk, buying the PlayStation 4, and that's why we have the Uncharted videos, because I couldn't really justify getting a PlayStation 4 just for one game to make a video on just one game. So, excuse me. So the Bloodborne videos, I think they hold up quite well. It was nice to be able to do that. At the time, there wasn't really a big critique commentary kind of thing on Bloodborne. I think there are now, but at the time there wasn't really. I'm surprised at how they weren't more, or they didn't get better received at the time when it first went up. Right now, like the Bloodborne commentary critique has 1.5 million views. I think they're okay, but I haven't watched them back in a while. I don't think my Souls content is all that great, to be honest, except for the Elden Ring video. I think my Elden Ring video is actually pretty good. That's probably my best Souls kind of video. The Uncharted and Last of Us video, I think that the Uncharted video is too recap-y, and I'm just basically falling into the trap that many YouTubers do, where they just endlessly recap the story beat by beat. There's a part at the end of Uncharted but hold on, sorry, I'm not being fair to myself. At the very beginning of the Uncharted video, I say I want this to be a watchable plot synopsis, and I always forget that, and so do people that criticize that video too. Like, the whole point of that video was to be a watchable plot synopsis, because Uncharted 4 was about to come out, and I wanted people to have that in case they wanted to get caught up to speed. So there is that part of it, but like, if you know the games, that can be kind of boring. There's a really good part at the end of the Uncharted 2 section, where I talk about why people like these games and why some people really hate them, and I think like 10-minute segment is some of my best work. I really like that part. The Last of Us video, part of the video, is really good compared to the rest of it. I like that part quite a bit, so the Last of Us section is my favorite of that. The Uncharted 4 gameplay critique is surprisingly one of my favorite videos when it comes to pulling apart gameplay, even though it doesn't have that many views. It only has 300k views. I really like that video. I thought I did the game justice. I thought I did a pretty good, I tackled it quite well. It's hard to discuss gameplay, especially compared to story, so I thought I did that well, but most people wanted the best story in the series video, which I just read out loud accidentally right there, and most people watched that one. I don't really remember that one. I don't remember that video very well. Dark Souls 3 critique is okay, but I hate how I sound in that video, and I won't tell you why, because if I tell you it and you didn't notice it, it's going to forever ruin the video for you. Inside video is pretty good, but again, it's kind of like a review. Got a lot of shit left for that video, still kind of do sometimes. Joseph Anderson versus No Man's Sky is possibly the video that made the channel compared to The Witness. So The Witness didn't get picked up by the algorithm until after the No Man's Sky video came out. Looking at the views right now, No Man's Sky video has 1.5 million views. The Witness has 5.3 million. So maybe, I'm sorry if anyone's bored by this, by the way. I'm just like going through my videos, and I'm just going stream of consciousness. So unfortunately, sorry if this is boring, but now I'm committed and I'm going to finish. So yeah, the Witness video got picked up by the algorithm after the No Man's Sky video came out. Should I show it on the screen? How can I do this without showing like some of my shit over onto the left? What if I go incognito? Ooh, dark mode. Okay, this should be fine, right? It's going to show some of the stuff and that's it. Let's see. Here. Okay. We good? Alright, so this is the ones we've seen so far. Welcome. I do YouTube sometimes. Hey, you might not know. Here you go. Where's your start bar? This is window capture, not desktop capture. I do YouTube. Alright, so The Witness has 5.3 million views. No Man's Sky has 1.5 million. When No Man's Sky came out, it had more views than The Witness did very, very early on. No Man's Sky video got upvoted very high on some subreddits. Notch watched it, Angry Joe watched it, like so many people watched this video. It was the first time any of my, like, one of my videos hit fairly big, like, into, like, the gaming whatever scape, you know what I mean? Internet Historian, that was much later on, like that years and years and years later. So No Man's Sky might be the reason why the Witness video got picked up by the algorithm, because the algorithm got, like, oh, like, you just got a lot of views on this, and then, like, it was like, oh, and this is, like, when we recommended your video, another video after this, most people watched this one because the thumbnail is really pretty. That's probably why this video was successful. I'm not kidding. I have nightmares about this. It keeps me up at night. And then this got picked up and more people watched this to the end than this one. So that was like why this has more views than this one now. I think the No Man's Sky video is one of my best ones. It's definitely in the top tier, or at least the penultimate top tier. It has a story, like my path with playing the game, like, comes to, like, it has like narrative ups and downs. It has like a twist ending, it has and then it has like another twist ending at the very end. It has like an oh shit moment at the very end. What happened to me in the game. It's really good. I like the video quite a bit. Here is me trying to shamelessly stoke the fire of, oh my god, I got some success, let's do a follow-up video. That was not really well received, but, you know, it's okay. Oh man. So this is what I mean when I say that you want most of your views to come from YouTube itself. The No Man's Sky video got passed around by a lot of big names in gaming. People who make games, people who make videos on games, channels like much bigger than mine that have millions and millions and millions of subscribers. Okay, and it got like upvoted to the top of multiple subreddits. It was posted into lots of communities online. And it has 1.5 million views. Okay, that's a lot of views. I'm happy with those amount of views. This one did none of that, and it has 5.3 million views. This one was not posted anywhere, really. It didn't resonate. It didn't hit the top of any community. It wasn't retweeted by anyone big, you know. And it has way more views because YouTube itself decided to promote this through its algorithm to a lot of people. So that's why. So yeah, so these things matter, but they don't matter as much. I believe. Fury review, it's okay. That's probably like mid range. Like, it's okay. It hopefully it exposes people to Fury and they enjoy it. Soma video, I really like. I know a lot of people didn't like that video for reasons I don't want to get into. I don't know why. I do actually, but I don't want to get into it. Yeah, I think the Soma video is really good. I made the Soma video in a week. And I think that's a pretty good turnaround. I can usually make the videos really quickly if they're short linear games like that are mostly on story. I really like the Soma video, and I really like Soma too. The most annoying thing about the response that the Soma video got from some people is that the claim that I don't like it or that I somehow did the game a disservice or anything like that, because I think that Soma is one of the best games there is, because it has one of the best written stories and one of the best presented written stories in gaming. It's really, really good. It uses the medium in a really cool way. I don't know if it's purely on purpose, because I've played Amnesia and I've played Amnesia the Bunker, and those two did not come anywhere close to it. So maybe it's just that they lucked into it. I don't know. That's kind of mean to say, but hey, like, where's the good follow-up? Soma is really, really good, and I highly recommend it. So there's that. And also, like, the gameplay criticism, which is the only criticism I had for it, really, is also shared by the devs. Like, the devs also, they have a dev blog where they agree. They didn't agree with me. They said it independently on themselves. You know, this is something that horror devs know quite a bit. So again, I don't get it. I do, but I don't want to get into it. I do regret calling Elon Musk a smart guy in the video. I just kind of searched for who is a smart person that was like talking about some of the stuff in the video. I regret doing that. I didn't really know who Elon Musk was at the time. I just saw him like being posted around. Like, this was 6 years ago. I saw him posted around a bunch of communities. I'm like, whatever. And there was a relevant news article about simulated consciousness and shit that is linked to some of the story beats. So yeah, I regret that, and I also regret kind of talking about what the ending could have been instead, because it's a pretty good ending. But I think sometimes I talk about things I don't understand, that I need to explain things more, but which is a problem, because sometimes I feel like I over-explain. The issue wasn't that the ending was bad. It was just I feel like the characters weren't kind of talking about some other possibilities a little bit more, and I would just like to see that acknowledged a bit. But yeah, that's it. Dark Souls 3 DLC, this video is okay. The fact that I apparently suck at the last boss here was not well received. I had some keyboard warrior arguments with people about this video, and that makes me not really like it all that much, but I haven't watched this video back in a while. Apparently me saying that the value of money compared to other DLCs wasn't very good was a hot take, and I am wrong, even though I don't think I am, and we have to get into some like weird places. But yeah, Ashes of Ariandel video was also the moment where I decided that I wasn't really going to respond to YouTube comments anymore. I did later on. I broke that rule, and I wish I hadn't, but like, there was one other time that I responded. Yeah, so like, I got into some arguments on the Soma video too in the comments, and this one I decided I'm not doing it anymore. So thank you, Ashes of Ariandel video. I wish I had learned the lesson fully. I didn't until later. Fallout 4 1 Year Later is one of my best videos. I really like it. It's top tier for sure. It drags a little bit maybe at the beginning, but like, it shows that I was growing as a creator when it comes to like putting more stuff on the screen, being a bit more flashy with editing and transitions, trying to think about music more instead of just like just having the music just play. For a lot of videos, I used to just like dump like music from the game, like randomly into the timeline and turn it down to like minus like 25 decibels, and then just let it play for the whole thing, and that was it. That's all I did. Fallout 4 1 Year Later was the part where it was the first video where I started to actually like think about, oh, what music sets the theme here from the game? How can I use it in the transitions? There was a part in was it this one? I think it's this one, where like whenever I went to a different chapter, I would play music from the game, and there was a part where it hit 1 hour long into the video, and I played 60 Minute Man. So like there was like kind of an inkling in my head about to do it before, but it wasn't until like around here that I actually started to care more about that. So yeah, maybe it's in this one. I don't think so. But yeah, this is a good thumbnail. This exploration combat gathering thing is not that deep of a realization and criticism, but I think I justify it well. Some people just see this as very, very basic, but like, hey, I think I justify it as we go into the video. Don't remember it all that much though. So yeah, I like that. And it's also, I think it's my most watched video. 11 million views. Yeah, it's my most watched video. This one has 10 million, and then this one has the third most watched video, and let me tell you, that just like really fucks with me. But yeah, oh man. So yeah, then we go into the Breath of the Wild video, Not Enough Zelda. I really like this video. I think it's pretty good. Didn't get as much hate as you might think when it first came out, but it did. It got some hate. I think it's better than the Mario video, but the Mario video was the Odyssey video was a bit difficult to make, which for reasons we'll get into soon. So yeah, I think the Breath of the Wild video is pretty good. I like the thumbnail as well. I really like the music in the opening. I like the transitions between the different chapters in this one. Again, like the lessons I learned from this one are seen here, and I did it better. I think. So like I enjoyed that. But like with every video, I always try to try something new. And then I think after this, like I got away from the kind of chapter transitions a little bit, and I tried to do different things instead. Like up here, I wanted these to be more kind of seamless, and you just decide when you want to pause the video instead. Like Hollow Knight's pretty like stream of consciousness kind of thing again. For the experience is not a very good video. Again, I was still experimenting with different things. Like, can I make shorter videos that don't have a like a game topic and instead have a broader topic? There's been lots of scripts like this that I've written that haven't come to fruition. I don't know if they're worth it or not, but I don't know. I don't remember much of what I said in this video. Maybe we should rewatch them all and see what we like. Ring City is just like this one again. It's just basically waxing poetic about how they didn't do much with the open world format, not the open world, interconnected world format. It's okay. It's kind of like bread and butter for me. Oh man, what a banger! The Lion, the Witcher, and the Patreon. Best thing about this video is the title. Yeah, let's not talk about that. I'm sorry. Fucking hell. The Villain of Edith Finch is one of my best videos. It's probably number one for a lot of people. I would say this video is better than the Soma video. I would say it's better than the Witness video. It might be my number 2 or my number 3. I don't know. I like gameplay discussions more. So depending on what I'm going for, it might not be in the top 3, but overall, I made this video very quickly, so that matters to me. I know it might not matter to you, but I made this video like basically in a weekend. It would have been out even earlier after I said it was coming out, but I think we lost internet that weekend or something, and we had to wait. I really like the discussion I really like the game itself, even though it might not be a game, but I really like the What Remains of Edith Finch. Let's call it a game right now. Who gives a shit? I really like it. It resonated with me. My one regret about this video is that it's not longer. I wish that I had spoken. At the end of the video, I talk about how the beliefs of parents and grandparents can be passed down to generations, and this story is very much about what that can do to a family and how it can ripple out and have lots and lots of unintended consequences and effects. And I wish I had spoken about that for longer, because I feel like that was a good thing to talk about, and I didn't. So yeah, I wish I had done that. For a lot of people, this video made them understand the story more, and they weren't really clear on that, and I'm really happy to provide that. But I do worry sometimes that my take is not the intended take that the developers had. I think it is, but it might not be, and I worry sometimes if maybe too many people have just adopted my take because it made sense to them when that wasn't what the developers wanted. So hopefully it's somewhere in the middle, at least. I hate the thumbnail, the Edith Finch shit. This one right here, it was Fish before, and then I changed it to this one, and the algorithm loves this one way more than the Fish one. So like I changed it, and it got like so many more views. So I'm sorry that you don't like it. I preferred the Fish one too, but this one, like I changed it, and YouTube like rocketed it up with the views. Like it wouldn't have 5 million views right now if I didn't change it to this thumbnail. So that's that one. Prey, also one of my best videos. I have a high opinion of any video I made after Fallout 4 1 year later, apparently. Like, after this is like, there's not many videos that I don't like that I made. Steven Sausage Roll and Hob and Minute are kind of whatever, I guess. Let me go against my own, what I just said just now. Yeah, there's some that I don't really love all that much, but the big ones I think I enjoy quite a bit. I really enjoyed making the Prey video. I think I did the game justice. I feel like I understood it really well. I got to showcase a game that some people passed over. It resonated with people, as we can see. It has a lot of views. Oh shit! Oh no, it has a lot of views. So people liked it. It got recommended a lot. And that's maybe a mark that it did okay. Yeah, I like this video. I've watched it back a few times. It's probably one of my most rewatchable videos, maybe. I don't know, because like even I will rewatch it sometimes. I'll be like, yeah, I remember this. I really like the beginning. I like the pray through joke. It's good. I think it's paced well. Hollow Knight critique I think is also pretty good. I feel like we're kind of like losing steam here as we go through the videos. Maybe I should like pick it up a little bit. Hollow Knight critique, yeah, it's pretty good. I got nothing else to say. Cuphead was fun to make because it's the only video I think I have. No, it's not. I have 2 videos on here that are pure comedy, just pure shit posting, and I really like this. I think the joke landed way better than I thought it was. I was really nervous putting this up. I got a little bit of shit for it actually, for making fun of that guy, but I really wasn't making fun of that guy on its own. It was more about the idea, because this is like, it blows my mind that it became a talking point. Like do people who review games have to like fucking like finish them and shit? Like it just blows my mind. Like of course you have to be able to finish them. Like if you like like if you a good example that people were making fun of, but it made sense to me, was like if you can't drive a car, you can't review the process of driving the car. And that's true. You can still write articles about the beauty of the car, you can still talk about the craftsmanship of the car, you can still write articles about the history of the automobile company that made the car and all this other shit, but you can't write a review about driving the fucking car, because you can't drive the fucking car. So it's like it's really it's really obvious to me, but like a lot of people, like it became political, because everything becomes political, and was kind of annoying. Oh man. Anyway, let's move on. It was nice to show people the Steven Sausage Roll game. I don't know if people went and played it because of the video. I regret that there hasn't been a Babazu video that did the same thing. Kind of a weird video though. I just kind of wanted to do, sometimes I want to do videos on small games. I wish I still did that more, but I don't. Same for Hob. Hob, we streamed it, and I was trying to see if I can make games. I think Hob was the first game that we finished on stream, or was it number 2? I can't remember. I think I was trying to see if I can make a video on every game that we streamed, and we saw how that went. But yeah, fuck no. Odyssey video is really infamous. If you know me for anything, you probably know me because of the Odyssey video, or because of the town is making him stupid, which is true. But let's not talk about that. Odyssey video is, I don't know if the Odyssey video is kind of like the Witcher 2 video. I don't know how I could have done it better without cutting things and then opening myself up to a host of other problems. In another universe, the Odyssey video is only like 45 minutes long, and it is full of like people saying shit like, this moon's awesome. No, you just did the bad moons. No. Basically, exactly what would happen if I just made the Final Fantasy 16 video without doing everything in it. You don't get it. The side quests are where it's at. You know, it just like, I knew what it was going to be like, because I had experience with Nintendo fans doing the Non of Zelda video, and I knew enough even before that I had to like really make my case there. And I knew after the Zelda video, even though I went through and categorized every single shrine, I didn't show every single shrine, and a lot of people went against that. So like I had some examples, but not enough, that I knew going into this I had to literally do every single moon. And I did it. And honest to God, I think doing every single moon in the game when there is 880 moons in the game in 2 hours is pretty fucking good. But at the same time, it does become a bit of a slog halfway through because of that. But at the same time, well, what the fuck else was I supposed to do? So I think it's a really good argumentative piece. I don't know if it's a really good entertaining piece. I think the first half of it's pretty entertaining. It has an absolute banger fake out section that got a lot of people. But, you know, after that, I can see why people might check out, but hey, my videos are not always supposed to be entertaining. Sometimes they're supposed to be more academic. But yeah, I like the video. I still get shit for it, but I think it's aged quite well. I would really like an Odyssey 2 that makes things better, but we still don't have it. But yeah, that's that. Okay, Subnautica video. I really enjoy the Subnautica video. This is like I really like, this is like, I don't know, like B tier. I really like the B tier videos where it's like I play a game. It didn't have to become this long, arduous like fucking Fallout 4 like place. Like I put like Subnautica and Prey and Hollow Knight and Soma. I put these videos in the same kind of place in my mind, whereas I lump like Odyssey and Breath of the Wild and Fallout 4 and The Witcher in a different place. Maybe it's just because the videos take so long. Like the Subnautica video did not take that long to make compared to like the Odyssey video, which took months and months. So in my head, it's like it's more of a streamlined, a much more focused kind of video. I remember when I made the Subnautica video that it felt like I was returning to my roots when it came to video making, which may sound really pretentious, but that's how it felt to me. It was like I was making like an older style video. It didn't have big chapters that separated things out. It was just me talking seamlessly about the game from start to finish. I had a lot of good examples on the screen. I was trying to experiment more with match cuts. I did that a little bit in the Uncharted video. No, I didn't. I did it more in the God of War video. I'm sorry. So this is where I really was starting to experiment with match cuts. I learned a bit of video editing stuff from doing the Odyssey video as well. There's my favorite cut of all time in all my videos is in the Subnautica video. It is, you might not even know it's there. I feel like it turned out so good. This is because the game was very it lent itself to what I was trying to do. There's a part in the video early on where I go up to I break through the surface of the ocean, and when I go back under the water, it splits to a different scene. It cuts to a different scene as you dive into the water. So when I did that, you might not realize that like when I went back in the water that it was a different scene underneath. We were in a different part of the ocean. So that's my favorite match cut I ever did. The second favorite match cut I ever did is in the God of War video, and we'll get to that in a second. Yeah, so I like the Subnautica video, but again, like frustrating. I like that it's exactly an hour long. Oh, what's the one where I had to say sorry to somebody because I couldn't believe that I fucked it up. That there's an extra second on that one. There was one video that I did that it was going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and instead it was 1, 2, 3. That's it. The Fallout 4 analysis. I'm so sorry that the time on the video is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. If I had known, I would have added 4 more seconds, so it could have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel so bad about this. Like this pops in my head, like honest to God, a couple times a year, and I'm like, fucking hell, I wish I had added 4 more seconds onto the time. So it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like fucking hell, I feel so bad about this. Then after. Sometimes they're exactly like at an hour, and sometimes I purposefully put like a little extra time at the end because I don't want people thinking that I intended to make this exactly an hour and fuck you, that's what it was. Like so sometimes I add a little bit more. I don't know why my brain does these things sometimes. Anyway, so the Sonami video should have been 20 minutes longer, and this is one of the cases again where I wish I had had the confidence and the foresight to realize that I needed to explain some of the points I had more. And this is such a huge struggle for me because everyone always tells me that my videos are too long and I belabor points too much. And then, sometimes it feels like the exact same people will then say, well, I have a problem with what you said here. And I'm like, okay, yeah, but like I thought you would have gotten it, and I didn't want to spend 10 more minutes, belaboring the point because you said you don't like when I belabor the points. You're like, fuck you. Like, the Subnautica fans are insane. Subnautica fans are some of the worst fans there are. I don't know if they are the worst fans that I've ever had the displeasure to encounter, to argue with. I don't know. They're definitely up there. I don't know if like maybe Elden Ring fans are worse now. I don't know, but Subnautica fans are really really fanatical about Subnautica. And just like Final Fantasy 16, apparently like multi-layer, literal astronomic level coincidences that compound over the course of the whole entire story is just fuck you, bro. You just don't get it. But I still really like Subnautica, but the story was. It's also I was surprised how many people cared about the story of Subnautica, but yeah. TRX runner video. We're almost done, and then we can start playing Diablo 4 because I know you're all chomping on the bit for that. T-Rex runner video is probably funnier than the Cuphead video. It has better jokes. It's also more obvious that I'm doing a bit. It also came out on April Fool's instead of the Cuphead video just came out wherever, I think. So the T-Rex runner video is pretty good. I'm very fond of the T-Rex runner video. My favorite joke in it is probably at the very beginning. Hold on, can I play it? Don't do an ad. Oh, fuck. Can we like? Okay, 1 second. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're just gonna watch it like this. All right.
The first time you play this masterpiece.
Did anyone else know there's a game based on the Overwatch? Okay, maybe that's my favorite joke. All right, my favorite joke in the video that I remembered is at the beginning. Hold on, it might be too loud.
Masterpiece will likely be an accident. Google Chrome has a game hidden in its offline screen. If you're ever trying to load a page and your internet cuts out, you can press up on your keyboard to start this game. It's a cute infinite runner starring a T-Rex on a mysterious mission. I urge you to try the game out yourself before continuing because, as always, there will be full spoilers in this video.
There will be full spoilers for T-Rex Runner. Yeah, I really like that joke. Good delivery there for me. Usually my delivery is not that great. Anyway, so like I really like that video. It was a lot of fun. Made it very quickly too. I wish I could make more videos like that quickly, but yeah. Yeah. Pretty good. Minute videos, I feel kind of bad that I criticized the Minute so harshly. You know, it's a small indie game, but I was expecting a lot more from the concept, and I don't know if I should have made that video or not. Like, was it worth it? I don't know. Anyway, God of War Almost Masterpiece. This video is pretty contentious in my memory because this is the video that I was making when we moved to Moncton, and it had a lot of starts and restarts, and like I almost lost all the footage when we moved here because I was an idiot. I don't want to tell the story because I look like a fucking idiot, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I made a backup of all of my God of War files from the computer, the hard drive that I had it on, and then I put the backup in the same fucking shipping container as the original. I had other backups of some stuff, but not. I had a portable drive, and I had the backup of the script and the video I had made so far, but I didn't have a backup of the basic footage, so I would have had to have played the game again. So I did have another backup, but yeah, but it worked out okay. They all got here. Seems you don't know the point of backup. I was so stressed, my weeb. I'm sorry. I know. I understand the point of backups. It was still a mistake. Don't get me wrong. Really dumb moment. But like moving here was so stressful. Okay, like, oh man. Anyway, so like this video took so much longer to make than it should have. It's also like at the time it was my longest video, right? 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. I also tried to be more creative with the editing, which was stupid for a video this long, but that's a trend for me. Yeah, I like the video a lot. It meanders a little bit. But I think I did a pretty good job. The last like half of it, the last hour of it is like, take it or leave it. It was a bit too negative for sure. In fact, it was so negative when I rewatched it on the when we did the watch along that I had to address that in the Ragnarok script that I wrote, and I was like, you know, I don't want to make that same mistake again. But yeah, it's hard for me to judge that sometimes, I think. Yeah. So I like the video. It has my second favorite match cut. Ask Me on the Right Day is probably my favorite match cut. And it is when, if I mouse over it, does it show? No. It is when I talk about The Last of Us, and it shows... somehow I got really lucky. I showed it to you when we rewatched it. When Kratos plunges his axe into a zombie, and then it pulls out, and it's Joel, and then Joel runs to someone else and plunges his axe into somebody, and then it's back to Kratos. That's probably my favorite match cut. Like, it's between that and the one in Subnautica. I really like that. But yeah, we already went through that, so it's fine. Why horror games don't scare me? I still to this day do not understand the response this video got. I don't get it. It says right there in the title, me. Apparently, I'm still talking objectively. It says this title has not been changed. This is the title it always has been, always will be. Why horror games don't scare me? He said, speaking objectively, me. I went through literally every single comment in the first week or so that this video came out, and then I went on Twitter or something and I said, like, I feel like the reason why this is getting so much hate is because people are like think I'm lying or think I'm being like too cool for school and being like, oh, horror games don't scare me, because that's what the vast majority of the comments were like vibing with. And then I got called like a pretentious fucking head up my ass asshole, you know, like I'm an asshole and my head is up it, because I'm dismissing like legitimate criticism about how I'm like fucking talking for people, when I'm like, motherfucker, did you read every comment? Because I did. I read every comment. And that's what I think I'm getting from it. I don't know what they say now. It's been a long time since this video came out. It's been 4 years. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I thought it was gonna be like a like pretty fun, like the For the Experience video, and honestly, these two videos are probably why I've never done another video like this, because I feel like I do better when I have the game and we're just talking about the game and we're not talking about a topic. But hey, maybe, I don't know, maybe I just got unlucky with how people responded to it. I still don't get it, man. It says right there, don't scare me, don't scare me. Like, and this is like what I said earlier, when I said that this is the video that taught me to never respond to YouTube comments because it's not worth it. This was when I forgot that lesson and I actually like responded to some of the comments. I think on this one more than this one, I think. And like the arguments I have with people, man, like I think there's a line in the video where I say something like, ask yourself, you know, like, are you as scared as you could be right now? Like, and someone like wrote this big long fucking treatise saying like, look at you, like trying to talk for everyone and talk down to people and blah 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 blah. And I responded to it and I said, motherfucker, you can just say yes. Yes, I am as scared as I could be right now. I don't want to be more scared. It's not like talking for you. You can just say yes. Like, that's all you have to do is like say yes, that's it. Okay, cool. Shake hands. You like horror games, I don't. We're done. You have an authoritative tone. I'm glad you brought that up, Chatter, because that is why the next video exists. Now, some people think that I like these videos, by the way. I think this one is better than this one. This one rings more true and it has a better point. This one is like just about me and my problems with the horror genre. This one is about all of media criticism and talking online. And it annoys me that this one has more views. And this one kind of got overshadowed a little bit because people think that this video is me having like a whiny baby moment, which apparently I had last stream too, which I don't agree with whatsoever, but okay. A whiny baby moment of, wow, people are criticizing me, time to do this. This video is not about this video, and like, only a little bit. This video is also about the response to this video, and 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 this video, this video, this line, this line, this line, this line, fucking all the way back to the fucking Dark Souls videos, okay? Like, every single creator has to deal with this shit. And if you've had any discussion online about any piece of media in the past couple of years, you've also had to deal with this shit too. I saw people falling for this trap in discussions on the Final Fantasy 16 subreddit when it came to stuff like, oh well, what do you think about the game? And people were like, well, that part of the game is really subjective, so I don't think that matters, you know. Whereas this other part, you know, like in the spectacle, it's objectively great. Like it's the same shit over and over and over again. So I think I handled this quite well. You know, it's pretty short. It's especially for me, it's only 14 minutes long. It's below 15 minutes. Have to be above 10 minutes though for the YouTube ad revenue, right? I think it's a pretty good video. Yeah, I don't know. What, did you go on the orange site again? What's the orange site? Threads? What blows my mind about this video and some of the conversations around it is that a lot of the people that say you are trying to be objective and speak for everyone, when I say, like, in response to that, I don't think you can be objective when it comes to having opinions, will then turn around and say, oh no, you can. Oh, okay, then why do you have a problem with me speaking objectively then? What? Like, what's the issue? Oh, is it because you think I'm wrong? Okay, then just prove me wrong. That should be easy then, right? Like if you think that there can be objective qualitative statements made about games in this case, and you think I was making one, even though I'm telling you that I'm not and it wasn't my intention, then it should be really easy for you to just prove me wrong instead of like saying it's bad that you're doing that. That's what I don't get. If your stance is that, hey, I don't think that you should speak objectively for other people, because you can't do that, and it sounds like you are, then okay, yeah, I get it. That's subjectivity is implied. You shouldn't have to put I think statements all over your piece, and in my opinion, you should sprinkle some of them, and I think I do a pretty good job of that. But yeah, I don't know, man, I don't know. There was something else I want to say about that, but shit, I forgot. Maybe some people in chat have it. I remember being pissed about this video, but later actually started agreeing with it a lot. Is it the tone? Like, I do know I have sometimes an authoritative tone, but that is coming from a place... Oh, someone said this is what it's linked to, because someone just said having an informed opinion. Yeah, if having an informed opinion is what you think objective statements are, then, okay, I don't disagree at all that those are worth more than anything else, you know? Like, I've always said, this is the example I always go to because I think it's a really, really good one, and it's also funny. If I came to you and I said, I really like this movie because I think it has really great actors in it, and it has a really good story that resonates with me because of these themes, blah, 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 blah. The musical score really matches every single scene. It's really, really good. You know, just basic kind of comments or whatever. And then someone else came along and said, I really like this movie because it's the last movie I watched with my grandmother before she died. To me, the person who has all these reasons has much more objective, of an evaluation of the movie than the person who watched it with their grandmother and has a really nice memory of watching it with their grandmother right before she died. Okay? But these are still subjective statements, and when you get down to it, you can't really measure anything deeper on the side of the person who has like much more reasons that don't have anything to do with their dead grandmother. Anyway, so yeah, I do think there's a lot more value in informed and supported opinions, for sure. That I've made it my whole entire fucking, mission on the site to do that. It is pretty fucking rare that you will find me saying things that are just because that's how I feel, man. I always try and have examples and to back it up. And like, the one time that I didn't do that a lot, oh my god, did I feel the pain. But I still did it there. I still explained it. But yeah, that's what I think about that. If you think that having an objective opinion is just having an informed or supported opinion, then you are arguing for the change in definition of that term, which, hey, like, maybe there's a place for that, but, I don't think it's all that necessary. But if it turns out that most people at large do want that, we can, see the language evolve in real time as we go. But, right now, that's not what it means, unfortunately, Anyway, the stream highlights was just to see if people would watch the streams, and also if there was a place for this on the main channel. It did pretty well. Nick made this, and Nick also made a second one, which I have never put up. There's a sequel to this. It's done. It's been done for a long time, and I just never put it up because I'm a scumbag. I don't know. I can't even tell you why I didn't put it up. There is a sequel. So there's that's there somewhere. I think it's good, but I don't know if it has a good place for the main channel. But hey, it got some views. People found out about the streams. But yeah. Action video is it's kind of meh. It's kind of C tier, bread and butter. It's like whatever. It's just like I played the game and I would like to make a video on it. I think we streamed this too, right? So it was like that. The Fallout 76 videos are pretty good. I watched this one back somewhat recently, actually. I watched it back on ×2 speed while I was playing Evolve Idol, I think, and I thought it held up quite well. I like the end when I do the improv bit where I just speak without a script. This was pretty good. Apparently people like this one better, though. Maybe it's because it's longer and they can put it on in the background. This is again, here's a big, huge support for a lot of statements that are here. So this one did well. This one did even better. I love Mandalore cameo. Yeah, Mandalore cameos are really good. The Internet Historian effect. I don't think so. I don't think Internet Historian is the reason why this video has way more views than this one, because this video already had more views than this one when Internet Historian made the video. Internet Historian's video, that's his most watched video. So I'm sure that, you know, having like one of the biggest YouTubers on the platform in their biggest video that has like 30+ million views or whatever, shouting out your video had some effect. But again, I don't think it had as much of an effect as the algorithm actually pushing the video in front of people on its own. But yeah, Internet Historian's video is fantastic, by the way, if you haven't seen it. The Fall of 76. It's really, really good. So yeah, that's apparently this one's better than that one. I don't know. I like this one better, but I do like that I was able to. This one was interesting to make because I did it unscripted. So I had everything lined up already in Adobe Premiere, and I had everything categorized. I knew the order already of all the glitches I was going to show, and I had them all in a row, and then I would play it in Adobe Premiere, and I would talk over it as it went through the timeline. And did I render it out? Maybe I rendered it out. I don't think so. I can't remember now, actually. Did I render the whole thing out? Maybe I did. And then I just spoke over it, and then I would like make some of the clips a little bit longer or a little bit shorter if I went a little bit over how much footage I had, and then I put that in, and I made those tweaks at the end. So it was pretty fun. Yeah, I enjoyed making that, but it was a little stressful at the same time. It was a hell of a lot easier than having to write a script and everything, but you know, yeah. Hollow Knight DLC, Swan Song for Silk Song. I always kind of regretted this title because clearly I was trying to get Silk Song in the title because people would like be searching for Silk Song. Little scumbag move there, but it is kind of a poetic kind of title, right? Swan Song for Silk Song is fun. It's kind of hard for me to say though. I like this video. I like going over the DLC. I like returning to Hollow Knight. This video took a little bit longer to make than I care to admit because I beat every single boss on Gold Star or whatever it is, Gold Medal, in the DLC statue arena, and I also beat every Pantheon with bindings. I think I did 3 of them with full 4 bindings, and another one I did with like 3 bindings on, and I beat the last Pantheon with each binding separately, but I didn't do it with like multiple combined. I wasn't that good, and I wanted to do that because I really wanted to have a lot of mastery in the game. And I wanted to look, I really conquered this game for the DLC, and I really liked the game too. I enjoyed it, but that did take me, you know, I think that added maybe a week or two onto the video production because I was playing the game a lot to try and to get through it. You beat P5 with each binding. Jesus, not all together. I beat the Pantheon 5 with with the nail binding, and then, you know, next time I went with the charm binding, next time I went with the soul binding, you know, that sort of thing, one at a time. I think I did that. I'm pretty sure. Have you already decided which class to pick in Diablo 4? Are we playing Diablo 4? Diablo 4. What about Radiant bosses? I beat them all Radiant bosses, yeah. Like in the statue room. Yeah, I did all that. And I did the other 4 Pantheons, all 4 bindings on at the same time, except for the 3rd Pantheon because I can't beat the Collector with all 4 bindings on. I just can't do it. Like, holy fuck, I can't do it. Like, I think a lot of speedrunners say that that's the hardest boss with all 4 bindings on, isn't it? Like, I can't do it, man. Like, it's so fucking hard. Like, he just like swarms the whole arena with all of the little shits that if you have a lot of extra damage, you can just like mop up and control. And I just can't do it, man. I just can't do it. Did you beat Path of Pain? Oh yeah, I beat Path of Pain. I beat Path of Pain on stream. We streamed it, and I showed beating Path of Pain. I think it took me longer to do it on stream than it did the first time I did it because I was out of practice. I also beat Pantheon 5 on stream when we played it back again too. What about Finn? Can he do it? Can Finn do it? Can Finn do what? Can Finn beat the Collector with all 4 bindings on? No, he can't. He hasn't beat Pantheon 5 yet. He can't beat Absolute Radiance. He's beaten every other boss except for Absolute Radiance. I think he's beaten Pure Vessel on Radiant mode. He's pretty good. Right now he's playing Terraria and Metopia, so he's kind of out out of Hollow Knight, and he did that a while ago, like about a 6 months ago or a year ago. He did most of that, so yeah, he's really good. Plague Tale Innocence. Okay, so Plague Tale Innocence video is in the same kind of. I didn't do Forager. Forager again is kind of like whatever. It's like Ashen. Like I wanted to do a week like a video in a weekend, and I picked this, and I was like, this looks like I might enjoy it, and I did. It was okay, and I did the video on it, and it was like. I don't know if there's a place on the channel for more videos like this. I know it's been a long time since the last video, and I know people will be like, any content, please, oh my god, any content. I'm like, really though? Any content? Like, do you want a video on fucking Dredge? Like, do you? Like, maybe you do, I don't know, but at this point, I think any upload that isn't either Witcher 3 or is like a teaser for Witcher 3, or is another video that at the beginning I say, it's coming, I swear to god, is going to be poorly received. So, like, I don't know. So we'll see how it goes after Witcher 3. But yeah, this is like a whatever video. Critique of Plague Tale Innocence. You know, apparently it's about The Witcher at the beginning. I really like the opening of this one, actually. Has some pretty good jokes, but, you know, it's in the same kind of tier as, like, Subnautica and the Hollow Knight area, where in my head it was really nice to just, like, hey, play a game, bang this out, really, like, linear, straightforward experience, has some interesting things to talk about, and just, boom, have it out there. So that was fun. I like making videos like this, and making one of these is, like, I think more successful than one of these, but it also takes, like, a lot longer than one of these. Like, again, this is like a day or two, or at most 3. This is like a full week, maybe even 2, maybe even 3, depending on what's going on. So, you know, it's hard to judge, but I like this video. It's pretty good. Return the Obra Dinn. I don't know if I like this video a lot. I have to watch it back again. It's pretty short, which is unusual for me. I'm putting it in the mid tier for now. I like the title, hopefully a classic. Because it's true. I really hope that there's a classic. I haven't seen many other games or any other games like this so far, but I hear there is 1 or 2 that I could check out eventually. I like it. It's hopefully got some attention to the game. Although like Obra Dinn After Papers, Please has probably got a bigger like virtual footprint than I do. But still, hey, people pushing you toward videos it never hurts, or people pushing you toward games never hurts. It's an okay video. It's probably all right. I don't know. I don't remember it all that well, so we'll see. Anyway, and then we have the last 3. I think these 3 videos are some of my best work, although this one is deeply flawed, but I don't really know how I could have done it better. This opening, by the way, was made by Nick, the same person who did the stream highlights down here. Nick also made Go-Kart Geralt from the video, and one of the animations about the that showed like a map of a fantasy world in the second video. But yeah, so The Witcher critique is probably my favorite video. The Witcher 3 video might be better than it. We'll see when it comes out. I really like this video. I think that it's paced very well, has a lot of interesting things to talk about. It has probably the best I've ever done on a mix of recapping the story to keep people up to speed while also having parts sprinkled in that have actual proper like discussion points instead of just being like story, you know, that sort of thing. One of the biggest reasons why the Witcher 3 video is not here is because the way that this turned out after I had to remake them all when it was before one big thing, the way this turned out was so much better than anything I had, and as you can see, it's also way better than this one. And the Witcher 3 video was a lot more like this one than it was like this one. And I didn't like that, and then fucking life happened, and here we are. Fucking hell. I'm sorry. Anyway, so yeah, this is my best video, I think. It's my favorite video. I think the video editing is really good in it. I'm not the best video editing by any stretch, but I think I do okay. I've learned a lot over the years. I think the examples that I have there that support what I'm talking about are really, really good. I use effects on the screen quite well. I experimented a lot with masking and keyframes in this one. I know I'm an idiot for like being like, hey, I know. I think probably having to have remade it and retool a lot of it made me think that I need to make it feel more fresh, and that's why I kind of dove into putting a lot of effects into it and a lot of keyframes and masking, like I said, when I don't really usually do that. Like learning how to do that on like at the like a 4-hour video, you know, at the time the biggest one that came out, and then, you know, this one came out, and then the Witcher 3 video is longer than both of these combined. Is stupid. Like why would I, like, this is the video where you learn how to do new things. This is the video where you try new things, you know? Not fucking this one where you have to do it for the whole fucking 4 hours. But it's almost 4:20. Oh, dude. Dude, oh, if only it was a minute and 35 seconds longer. Oh, dude, girl, is it 420, bro? Oh, dude. Anyway, so you know, regret that. I don't regret the effect, like, and the result it had, because I think the result is pretty good, especially for me who, you know, just learning as I go. But I do regret, like, the agony that it was going through it and doing all those things. I also think that this video, despite the No Man's Sky video having a pretty great ending that the universe bestowed on me through the tomfuckery that happened at the end of it, this video has the best ending. And I can spoil it for you right now that the Witcher 3 video does not have a good it doesn't have a good enough ending. It doesn't, does it? It doesn't have as good an ending as this one. This video has the best ending of all of them. Like how I talk about the last part of the story in Witcher 1, and then the last part before, the Patreon credits come up, is probably my favorite moment in all of the videos that I've made. So I really like the ending of this one. So I really like this a lot. So yeah, it's my favorite video. Well received as well, as you can see. I always thought that I didn't want to make them separate at first, because I was afraid that it was going to be Witcher 1 video, like 400,000 views, Witcher 2 video, 500,000 views, Witcher 3 video, 2 million views. And so far it's been the opposite. People wanted the Witcher 1 video way more than the Witcher 2 video. I don't think so, actually. I think it's more likely that this video is just better than this video, and more people have rewatched this video because they like it better than this video. So that's probably it. This video is deeply flawed because the game is fucking crazy, to put it mildly. The amount of choices that you have and the amount of story recapping you have to do. So I did really well here, I think, with recapping the story while having discussion points. Here, I just have to say, fuck it, I just can't do it. Like, I did my best. Like, there is still a lot of discussion that I do, but I found it better, and I think this was the right decision to do, because otherwise it would have been, like, even longer than it is, to just be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna recap for the next 10 minutes. Here we go. Like, boom, 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 boom. So, like, instead of trying to sprinkle it in too much, the Witcher 3 video does that too, except I really cut it down to being as succinct as possible. You can actually time how much I spend recapping in the Witcher 3 video, because I timed it. Like, I actually went back and I recorded a bunch of lines as I'm recapping it, and I said this was a 10-minute recap of the story in this section. You know what I mean? So you can actually figure out how much it is, and it's a lot better of a ratio than this one, like, by miles. However, like, I feel like I did handle it quite well. I saw a lot of the different parts of the game. I explained it quite well. I hated making this, remaking it, re-recording it, but at the same time, there are a lot of the parts of this video that I like. I did a lot of creative video editing in here too. I like the use of music in both of these videos as well. I remember them fondly now. I don't hate the video anymore. I used to hate the video, but, it was received quite well. People seem to like it. Some people do think that it had too much recap, and I agree with that, but I don't know how I could have done it any other way. The combat section in the Witcher 2 video is, I think, some of the best gameplay work I've ever done. I've really liked pulling that apart and showing what was wrong with it. I was a little nervous, actually, that I've been wrong about some things, because I don't know how to pull apart a game on the programming end to see for sure. But with a lot of comparisons and a lot of like studying the game, I think I hit it on the head with how the game works. And Witcher 3 also works a lot in the same way too, so I had a lot of comparisons to make there. So I was able to pull from, like, World of Warcraft experience with that too, and I always like it when I'm able to, like, draw from different games, sometimes in wildly different genres, in order to make comparisons and talk about things. Like, I even got to talk about Star Wars: The Old Republic, the MMO, in this video, and I really enjoyed doing that, because that's something that I learned a lot from playing that game, even before I had the channel. So yeah, not my favorite video. I would put it probably in the B tier, maybe high B tier, but I do like the video, and I hated it before, so that's progress. And then there's last video. So Elden Ring video, oh man, I've gotten a lot of hate for this video. I think it's a really good video. I think I presented my points well. I think I supported them well. I think that I don't think it's flawless in the way that I'm right. I don't believe that. Like if you had a lot of fun with the game and you think the bosses are really fun to learn and everything like that, I think that's absolutely fine. My video is not supposed to convince you otherwise. But I think that for anyone who isn't a high level like almost speedrunner, or is playing the game like almost to like a Devil May Cry, I want to do it flawlessly level. First of all, I think there are better games to do that with. But hey, if you really like that game, I really like Elden Ring, and you like all the bosses, then that's cool. I'm really envious, and I'm happy that you have the experience. But like anyone who's like who's played all the games just a couple times and that's it, and hasn't like lived and breathed Dark Souls and wants to pull the fights apart, Elden Ring is not a very good experience. And I'm yet to see any solid examples that counter that, or any good arguments that counter that. And believe me, a lot of people have tried. I've gotten more DMs about this video than I have any other video. I've gotten more just like one step away from fucking death threats over this video than any other video, I think. There are people that don't understand some of the things that I say, and I get it. It's a long video. I get it that it's easy to forget something that I say, and sometimes I'm bad at this, but I don't think I did that all that badly in Elden Ring. In the Elden Ring video. Like, a good example that I always go to is that there are people that say, you know, Joseph Anderson's a fucking idiot. He didn't engage with any of the new systems that they added in the game. That's why he didn't have a very good time. If only he had done X, Y, and Z, he would have had a really good time. When in the video, I like go and talk, I don't know, is it at least 10 minutes? Is it even more than that? Where I say, I did a second playthrough where I did X, Y, and Z. I used magic, I used items, I used summons, I used like different weapons than I usually do. Like, I did a whole ass second playthrough where I did all these things, and like I show myself killing the bosses in the examples. And I'm like, hey, you know, it was okay. Like, it was a fun time in parts, but, you know, like, it was deeply flawed, and I didn't have, like, a really good time doing it, and yet people just ignore that part as well. So, I don't know. I feel like there is a much bigger discussion to be had when it comes to the Souls games that I could do, but I don't really want to do. I wrote a script kind of like this once about difficulty in video games, which is that it's when you play a game like the Souls games, fucking hell, my banner's awful, isn't it? Someone sent this to me in the first like year that I had the channel, and I'm like, okay, thank you, and I just never changed it. Oh man, your line delivery in the Elden Ring video is rough. Do you think so? I thought that my line delivery in it was my best. I think this is the best I've ever narrated or read a script, is in the Elden Ring video. Really? You thought it was rough? Huh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I also thought so. You thought it was rough, or you thought it was my best? I'm not sure. I really thought I read this one well. Oh well, never mind. It doesn't matter. I think there's a really big discussion to be had about choosing your own difficulty in these kind of games, because that's what they support, and it's really difficult to know when to say stop, and people don't understand the can of worms they're opening when they say things like, you don't get to criticize the combat system unless you've engaged with every single part of it. And it's like, okay then, motherfucker. So you're saying that I have to use like multiple weapons, fill up every slot, use magic, use summons, maybe even summon a friend, like research the boss to see what their weaknesses are, you know, and on and on and on and on and on. And it's only after I've done all of that that I'm now able to take a step back and say, hey, I don't like this fight. You know, what if I don't like the fight because I did all those things? There has to be a happy medium in the middle. And I get that that's really complicated. And some people who are somewhat new, not brand new, somewhat new to games might not understand how complicated that place is to be. But like, I feel like I explained it fairly well in the video, that I know what kind of player I am, and I know what I need to get out of these games, and I know the kind of limitations I need to put on myself. Like I just did in Final Fantasy 16. Like I kind of felt out, hey, I need to not engage with the healing system if I'm going to have a better time with this, or let's see if I have a better time with it. And I did. I had a lot better time with Final Fantasy 16 by not using the healing system. If I had used the healing system, like that kind of thing, that's where it worked out, right? And it kind of worked out in Elden Ring too, is that if I had used all the other things on my first playthrough, I would have had a much lesser experience because I would have steamrolled every single boss and I would have been really upset. And you have to accept that some people are going to know better about themselves when it comes to what they need out of a gameplay system and what they want to engage with and what they don't. Like, you're one step away from saying everybody has to have some magic in their build, or everybody has to have a shield. And then now you get into like weird parts of it. It's like, okay, but what if there's like different builds that are exclusive to each other? Like, I can't be like roll only, but also use a shield. And I'm sure there are some types of magic that unless I do a shit ton of farming, I can only have this amount of magic, or I can have this spell, but I can't have the other one. Like, at what point? Like, what is it with Bloodhound Step and the other one too? Like at what point? How do you even parse that? That's such a clusterfuck of takes there, of just to be able to dismiss someone as saying you don't get to criticize this because you didn't engage enough with enough of the systems, like by my metric that you are enforcing on other people. I feel like you and Noah Gervais are opposite sides of the coin for choosing your difficulty. What do you mean? Does Noah try to make it as easy as possible on himself? Or I don't try to make it as hard as possible on myself. I try to make it hard but manageable. He's bad at games. Well, that's an interesting... I don't know if that's true or not. Sorry if someone's just hating on Noah. It seems true to me. Whoops. Like that sounds like an interesting time. Like if you're struggling and you're like, that's why I really like the Souls games, is like, especially Dark Souls 1, is that you can play it almost like a puzzle game. You can be like, okay, well, I can't beat this boss by doing blocking and rolling. What is the weakness I can go and get and find? Kind of like when you need to have a divine, like the first time you play Dark Souls, if Dark Souls is the first Souls game that you play, and you're not used to playing really really hard games, you might not beat Dark Souls without having a divine weapon. Like to you, your first playthrough, getting a divine weapon in Dark Souls 1 is like a mandatory story moment where you're like, holy shit, I figured out how to get through this part with a divine weapon. Meanwhile, on your third, fourth, fifth, 10th playthrough, you're like, I don't need a fucking divine weapon. I don't even know who we're fighting. I'm just gonna run in and kill those guys that make the fucking skeletons respawn. Who gives a shit about that? You know what I mean? Like, you might not even remember your first playthrough when it was like this big ordeal to get a divine weapon, and how you might like really really need one to get through the game. So that kind of thing is really cool. I think the games are really really fun for that, and really interesting, and I like that they facilitate that kind of gameplay. But if you don't like that anymore, and you're trying to play the games that, like, with all the knowledge and ability that you've brought, and the games don't let you, but then when you do finally, like, let's say you give up and you're like, okay, well, I'm going to try and make it easier on myself, and that still isn't fun, then that's where the problem comes in, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I think the video is pretty good. I would probably put it in my top 3. It's absolutely my best Souls video. My other Souls videos are not very good. I think maybe the Dark Souls 3 DLC is the best. Maybe one of the Bloodborne videos, but the rest of I like that I kind of went to bat for Dark Souls 2. I enjoy like defending Dark Souls 2 because I feel like it is definitely the worst game, but I feel like a lot of people wrote it off and didn't realize you could have a lot of fun if you drop your camera lock on, which is really unintuitive, I know, but that's what you need to do to have fun in Dark Souls 2 IMO. And also the DLC is absolutely fantastic, like top tier in the series. It's not like at the top, but it is in the top tier. Like Dark Souls 2 DLC is fucking great. But like Elden Ring is easily to me my best my best. Is that still there? That needs to be dropped. Is fucking hell, I didn't know that was there. You know what? The Twitter needs to be dropped too. I'm not going on Twitter anymore. This is my best Souls video for sure. Yeah, I think so. I thought I did a pretty good job with it. Yeah. I wish, man, like I had so many conversations with people, and I'm like I had a couple like high end speedrunners coming to me and being like, you know, the community is laughing at your video and they think it's shit. And then we went through it, and I engaged with it. And some of them were really nice. Like, they were constructive, but they were clearly kind of like annoyed, and they didn't, and maybe they thought I was going to be aggressive with them, but I didn't. I had a good conversation with a couple of them, and we went through some of the frame analysis and everything, and like, and they were arguing in really good faith. Like some of them even came to me and said, your frame timings that you think are actually too generous in favor of the game. I mean, what do you mean? And he was like, you think that this you have like in the video you said that there's like 18 frames to respond to this attack after the telegraph. It's actually 15 or 14 because there's frame lag from when you have the controller input, and we account for that when we make the games. And I'm like, oh, holy shit! Like, this is such good faith, like, engagement with the video that I made. Like, we're actually having a good conversation. Like, it's so rare that I have this good back and forth with people when they disagree with the content. And then, but then I like, why can't you understand that this video isn't for you? You know what I mean? Like it's like imagine if I made a video about Ocarina of Time and I said, you know, you have to do all the palaces to see the end of the game, and then someone wrote in the comments and was like, this is, you fucking idiot, if you go into the pond in Kakariko Forest and fucking like set up a side flip in the corner and stand there for 10 seconds and then do a backflip and then use your sword to do a plunging attack into the water, you go underneath the thing and then you spawn in Ganon's room and you can skip all the palaces. It's like, dude, this video's not for you. Like fucking clearly I'm talking about like 99.9% of fucking people who play this game are going to have to engage with all the content from start to finish, and they're not gonna fucking like skip all of it by doing insane strats that have been data mined and like refined to an insane degree for speedruns or whatever. That is something you can do in Ocarina of Time, by the way. You can do that. It's in the Lost Woods, isn't it? You can get into the corner and you can do a setup for it. Maybe they don't do it anymore, but you can actually do that. Like of course, a speedrunner who has like labbed the fight out for fucking like literally 20 hours is going to be able to find all of the little ways that you can sneak in damage and the perfect moves and the perfect ways that you can jump over this attack, and it doesn't look like you can because the attack goes through almost your whole entire body, but you can jump over this. Like, of course the video's not for you, man. Like, it's not for you. It's for everyone else who played the game like we're normal Elden Ring players. Just innocent Elden Ring players. Like, we're normal people playing the normal game and with the normal rules, not your speedrunner bullshit. You know what I mean? Like the video's not for you. And I don't want to tread on your shit. Like speedrunners love Elden Ring for the shit, and I'm really happy for them. I've seen some of the runs and they're fucking awesome. You know, like when the first game came out, there were me and Sareth, I think, were discussing it, and Sareth kept posting all the updates that this guy was doing with these weird kind of warps where if you would do a jump and then point the camera in a certain direction, you would just go like right across the screen to wherever it was, and these things were amazing. I really love it, you know. But yeah, it was good. Man, this game is taking a long time to. I know it's still got 10% left. What are we gonna do for the last 10%? This is what I wanted, by the way. I just wanted to talk tonight. I didn't really want to. I didn't want to do Ghost Trick. Oh, anyway, that's my review of my own videos. Most of them are just okay. Some of them I really, really enjoy still. This is my favorite, and my least favorite is probably like, I don't know, like the Factorio video. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like, these are forgettable videos. Like what's my least favorite video that actually has... why did I have my headset on that whole time when I wasn't even listening to anything? What's my least favorite video that actually... that is actually a full-on video, maybe? Like, that might be an interesting question. Can I think of one right now? Like where I talk about a game at length, not just like a little topic. Maybe the Dark Souls 2 line? These ones I have a soft spot for because like I made these like oh man, these were hard to make and couldn't even render them properly. Like had the like Finn had just been born and I just became a dad when I was making these. This one's kind of forgettable too. I don't know. Probably that. Probably the Dark Souls 2 ones, yeah. Probably Dark Souls 2 ones, yeah. Do you think the intended route through a game is more important than player experience? I guess it's more of a question about death of the artist, but for games. Yeah, when I wrote a script about difficulty, I also spoke about that. I called it death of the developer. I even posted on Patreon. Some people might have read that script. It wasn't a very good script. The patrons had a lot of feedback for that one. It was also a script that was originally written when a media outlet was hiring me to make videos for them. I won't say who it was because I don't want to like open that can of worms, just in case I'm not allowed to talk about that. But like I was very close to signing a contract with the site to make videos for them, and then I decided to back off because I didn't like the process they were putting me through, and I got kind of a bad feeling. It was not IGN, no. I will confirm that I confirmed that it wasn't IGN, no. I do think that the intended path matters, but I'm a big supporter of the idea that when you play games, you have to find your own fun. The player, just like when you have full control of the camera in any game, you are responsible to some degree for controlling that camera. You can't just take your thumb off of the right stick and be like, "Yeah, fuck it, bad camera." Like you learning how to use the camera is a skill that every gamer needs to learn, and you need to develop that skill. And if you're not developing that skill, sometimes you're going to have a bad time, and it's your fault. I think that it wasn't Forbes. I think that finding your own fun within gameplay systems, even if it means like going against the intended route or anything like that, is also a skill that you need to develop, and you are in some part responsible for finding your own fun and making the best of games. I think I spoke about this a little bit in the Rise of the Tomb Raider video, where I said that if you are playing a game like this and you've played a lot of shooters and you are just playing it in the most boring ass whack-a-mole way of just staying behind a wall, popping up, boom, 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 and you're not engaging with the movement system or anything like that, then I think that you are not having, then you're not really engaging with it well. Now you might call me a hypocrite for that, because it's like, okay, well, why aren't you engaging with the systems in Elden Ring then? Well, I was, and I did, and when I did do all the systems, I didn't enjoy them, and then I backed off from them, and that's the problem there. And in most games, I try and do that. So it doesn't mean that there's always going to be fun to find, and it's always going to be a balancing act. But I think you are responsible for doing that. I'm trying to think if there's another example of that. Was it the New Yorkers? Wasn't the New Yorker? No. What are your thoughts on Dungeon Keeper vid? One of my favorites. I like the Dungeon Keeper vid. Yeah, it's one of my first videos. I just love Dungeon Keeper, so it was nice making a video on that game. I like that I got to showcase the mod campaigns that can come with Keeper effects now, because Ancient Keeper campaign is just like, oh man, I learned so much about game design from playing the Ancient Keeper campaign, man. Like how you can like take things to like it's like, again, it's like a puzzle experience. Like there's so much cool shit in there that uses like bugs and glitches and like testing your game knowledge on how to get through the game. It is such a cool experience. Definitely don't recommend it for everybody, but yeah, it was really good. Making a critique about the Marvel anime? No, I'm not. No. Why are you so unenthusiastic about the Diablo 4? Because I'm unenthusiastic about most of Blizzard's games. Like Diablo 3 is like, maybe it's gonna be fun. I hope I have a good time. But yeah. Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom. We've been live for almost 2 hours, and then we'll actually play the game when I come back. What class should I be? Do you all want to pick the class? Because if not, I'm going to pick Sorcerer or Barbarian. I disagree, Joe. I think it's not the player's job to find the fun. Designers should design the game to push players toward the fun. See Doom 2016. I agree with you. I think that it is the game designer's job to push the players toward the fun, but I think the player has a responsibility to make it as enjoyable for themselves once they get into there. Like if a player is refusing, I feel like maybe you don't understand the point I'm making, because I feel like your position right now, as you just stated it, is too extreme and is like indefensible. Clearly you don't have an indefensible position, so maybe we're talking past each other, and we're not seeing like what we're both talking about. Like a player that refuses to engage with a bunch of systems, even when they're being pushed, like you can't blame that on the designer, right? Like there's a limit to how much you can push. So I think like the player has to be open to the experiences and be willing to experiment and engage. And I think that goes a little further than maybe what you're saying. Maybe that's where we disagree. So yeah, I think we have to. That has to be the case. Sork made me hate the game, and I'm an ARPG addict. Oh god, really? All right. Can we get a poll going, and I'll see when I come back. I'm not playing Druid. I hate being a Druid. Anyway, we're back. Okay, so I'm going to start the game, but I'm not going to show the game until I can get in and make sure that it doesn't like blast my Battle.net ID or whatever to everybody, and that I can't see like all my old Battle.net ID friends on there too. Was there a poll? Oh god, it's loud. Let me turn it down to -15. And then we'll fix it. Alright, logging into Battle.net. Connecting to Diablo IV services queued. Okay, brightness. Alright, that's fine. Alright, screen reader. No, we don't need that. Every single time the Switch turns on the screen reader in Minecraft, the kids get freaked out. It's hilarious. All right, font scale, medium, whatever. We'll just this is fine. Just start screen. You're not just gonna start, are you? Like, there's no way. We're gonna go to a main menu, right? Right, Blizzard? Main menu, right? Oh, for fuck's sake! Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna skip. All right, here we go. Alright, game menu. Alright, options. Alright, I don't see anything to do with like Battle.net or anything. So are we good? Has anyone played this game? Like, can they let me know? Is there anything I need to turn off so we don't get Battle.net blasting in my face the whole time? No one's played this game. Alright, cool. Oh, I have someone blocked. What the hell? Social tab, disable notifications. I'm on social tab already. Let me go through it. Okay, disable. Clan member comes online. There's no clan member. Cross-network play, cross-network communication. That okay? Chat. Can I turn chat off? Chat background opacity. Show quest dialogue in chat. Join local chat channel. Yeah, let's turn those off. We'll turn chat off. Show local chat bubbles. No, we'll turn all those off. System messages, party chat, local chat, clan, mature language filter, turn that off. Yeah, let's turn it off. Enable display of local network players. Nope. Enable quick join. Nope. Alright, so we save changes. Okay. Alright. So I think we can make it now. Be careful not to look at your social tab in game profile might also display your username. Shit. I should have made another account. Oh, I'm scared. Okay. Whatever. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, so let me go to game. Capture. And we're going to go... Oh, Darkest Dungeon 2 is the last one I played. Alright, here we go. Diablo 4. Boom. Alright. Alright, so we can be a barbarian, a necromancer, a sorcerer, a rogue, or a druid. Okay, honest to God, it's between sorcerer and barbarian. I don't want to be a necromancer. I don't really want to be a rogue, although I would. I don't want to be a druid. Sork is not as fun as any other class by a long shot. Message above this person is Sork best. Alright, how's the sound? Is it too loud? Who was the last person I said thank you to? Jake the Snake. Azriel Cat. Thank you, Kobe55 for the resub. Thank you to Peck Pex for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you, Popsicle Daydream for the resub. Thank you also to No7 Email. Hopefully I'm saying that right every single time. Thank you, Mick Swellian. Thank you, Creaming That Hard Wood for gifting out a sub. The gift of cream. Thank you, Rabbit of Doom for the resub. Thank you, Enderbrine987 for the resub. The Speaker 96 for the resub. Thank you also to Marcel Storms, Daxtier, Punished Baldus, Mike Hunt is for Timmy. We'll get demonetized if I say that badly. Thank you, Brent and Roses, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you also to Feels Band Man. Oh, it's a Feels trip. Thank you, Sumex, for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, Out of Jam Bread, for the resub. Nightmare. Thank you, Mr. Silverstrike, and Frosty McDougal as well. Thank you very much. Alright, so who won? Barb won over Necromancer Nerd. Alright, so we're going Barb. Alright, good thing this isn't a democracy. Let's go Druid. Alright, we're going Barbarian. Powerful War, you know what, we don't need to. We're just going. We're just going. I'm terrified that I'm going to have something pop up right now. Terrified, terrified. Can we randomize? I want random. Randomize? No? Make 2B? I don't think you can make 2B. R? Alright, there we go. Alright. What should we name our character? Spin to win? Can we get Whirlwind? Grug! Grug. More guidance, less guidance. More death and death tutorials are going to be for new Diablo players. The minimal guidance and new features. Yeah, let's go with this one. Less guidance. Alright. Maybe change at any time for the character. Select screen. Alright. I don't know much about this game, by the way. Recommended for players who are new to Diablo or want a light challenge. Enemies are easy to defeat. Recommended for Diablo veterans who want more of a challenge. Enemies are more challenging. Monsters give 20% increased experience. Monsters drop 50% more gold. Let's go with that one. Okay, World Tier 2. Oh no! Okay.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind.
Alright, how's the sound? Are we too low? I think it's too low, right? Let me turn up a little bit.
Between the high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe.
Oh, is this actually building off
But
Diablo 3?
now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was. And Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind. This is the story of their downfall.
These are the voyages of the starship Diablo. Sound okay? Sound good, make it loud in fights? Okay, we can turn it down in fights afterwards then. Alright. Oh, this is pretty. $100 after. But we never dealt with that with everyone at the end of Reaper Souls. We never dealt with it. Maybe we're gonna. Oh no. Vandalism. Oh, something could statue. Grug. Roach, no! Frustrated sigh. It's just a wolf. It's like the bunker torch. Okay, this is not the opening I was expecting. Alright. You skipped the opening cinematic? I think I watched it already. It was a trailer, wasn't it? You skipped the opening. Yeah, I mean the opening for the gameplay. Like after you select your character, I wasn't expecting this to happen. It's been 2 hours. How is this the opening still? She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Yeah, Gatsby's bigger.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
What? Alright. That was weird. Alright, so we can still use shift to stop and use an attack. Alright. How's the sound now that we're doing attacks? We good? Alright, how do I make the map? I want the... Really? No. You can't? You know what? Let's play Path of Exile. You're not using gamepad? No, why would I use a gamepad? How am I gonna get carpal tunnel syndrome if I'm using a gamepad? It's an ARPG. What the hell? I'm not gonna get the full experience. Alright, can I still move? Oh, I can't. It's just gonna remember where I'm going for a little bit. Wow, that's a decision. Alright, so Q is potion. Do we get potions back for fighting enemies?
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm is past.
There might be a sound delay. It's weird. Really? Joe is playing my biggest regret purchase of the year. You didn't buy Gravity Rush 2 this year? What about Golem? Who's lighting these fires? That bothers me in media so much.
Another abandoned town.
Demons everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time.
Vani, we don't know this
This
person.
madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all. Kill us all.
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain.
She kind of sounds like Marin.
There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
You heard?
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
No one should live in fear. I will cleanse the old ruins of evil.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Really? Oh, okay. Level 2. Alright. Quest complete. Alright, what are we gonna spend it on? Oh no. Oh, you know what? Not bad actually. Alright, where are we going? Okay, so you need to spend points to get this connection. Alright. Frenzy, dual wield, flay, bash, or lunging strike. Lunge forward and strike an enemy for 13 damage. That seems like it might be pretty good. Bash the enemy with your weapon, dealing 12 damage. After bashing enemies 4 times, your next bash will stun. The two-handed weapon does more. Unleash a rapid flurry of blows, dealing 7 damage to each pair of hits. Flay the enemy, dealing 1 damage and inflicting 14 bleeding damage over 5. So I think we're going to take Lunging Strike. Okay, so how do I assign it? Assign skill. Okay, it's assigned to left click. How do I move it? Oh, you have to... Oh, I can't. Okay, cool.
I can't do that here.
Oh, it's a bear. Oh, man. Okay, I like the art style so far. It's pretty cool. It's easier on the eyes than Path of Exile, I'll tell you what. Healing potions can drop from enemies and objects and are automatically picked up when not at max capacity. Nice, okay. Why doesn't it just heal me then? What if there's a reason for that, like a build reason? Abandoned halls. Huh, you actually drop down there. That's surprising. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Does everyone have the same campaign? If I was a sorcerer right now, would I be doing the exact same thing? I'm gonna guess yes. But just asking. Yes? Okay. I don't really mind backseating for this playthrough, by the way. Like, don't spoil the story, but if it's like, hey, you have an unspent skill, or that's an upgrade or anything like that, I don't care. I'm not really here for like a proper like blind experience or whatever. I just want to like take in the game. You have an unspent skill. Ban these people for backseating, please. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, do we want Bash or do we want... I think we want Bash. Alright, we have Bash here, and we're going to assign it. We can't. Refund is free for the first 8 levels. What? Really? Okay. Okay, so they had a purple life bar because they are shielded. I already checked out. Good night, chat. I'm sorry. I will get in the groove of it a bit and then we'll start talking some more, okay? Right now I'm just trying to understand the game. I don't blame you though. How do I pull up the skill thing? Is it S? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Short sword. Okay, so if I move over to Lunging Strike, I can go... Okay, I think I prefer Bash. Okay, and if I go to P? No, we don't want to go to social. How do I get the skill tree up? U? I might accidentally pull up social right now. A? It is A, thank you. Alright, so a refund is free until level 8. Alright, so what are these? Okay, so Frenzy. Okay, and skills... Flay. Okay, so Flay, Bash, and Lunging Strike all feel kind of similar to me, and then there's Frenzy, which does dual wield instead of the single big hit. I think I would prefer a single big hit, but it's not the end of the world. Someone in chat kept saying Frenzy is better. So maybe we should stick with Frenzy. Should have Evolve Idle and Subway Surfer going picture-in-picture for max engagement? That's true. Ooh, that's fun. Alright, this seems better. Money for the cosmetic shop. Thank you, Top Lolly. Bold of you. Is there really a cosmetic shop? Was it on the screen just now? We're gonna die in the main area. What's this? Oh, there's a dodge!
I must wait.
Oh, it has a long cooldown. Huh, that surprises me. Alright, that's cool. Oh, first blue! First blue, let's identify it. Oh, we can't. Oh, shit. Here's the menu down here. Alright. Do we want to upgrade our weapons? You can only slot... Okay, this is a one-handed weapon. Alright. Can we dual wield different ones? Seems like it. Is it better? 23 damage per second. Oh, it's much better. Alright, cool. Yawn gameplay to be honest. Well, it's the beginning and it's an RPG. You're supposed to start off a little bit like, with nothing and then build up to your build later. Kind of like a Metroidvania in terms of how the gameplay's paced out. But, you know, shit. Kind of like a Metroidvania. If this was Poe, I'd be in Act 4 by now. Nope, not they nerfed the damage ones. Nope, you wouldn't be. You can't make that anymore. What does the A stand for? It stands for unspent skills. Should we do it? We should probably do it. Oh, we're fighting little demons now. That's interesting. Okay, so now we can get another skill point. Alright, so do we want to put Lunging Strike on there? Is that going to help? Well, what do we get over here? Rend. Whirlwind. Ooh. Can we move while doing Whirlwind? Hammer the Ancients. Upheaval. Double Swing. Alright, let's try Whirlwind. Oh, yeah! Alright, this is it. This is all we're going to do now.
I need more fury.
No, it's not, because we can't gain, we can't gain, rage or whatever.
Don't have enough fury.
Ooh, what's this one? He's Mortar. Alright, I remember that from Diablo 3. Okay, not a fan of using Whirlwind right now. Maybe we're gonna pick something else. It said they were free until level 8, right? So we're level 4. So before level 8 we'll respec. Is it too loud, by the way, when we're in the fights now, or no? Hey man, going through the videos made me so nostalgic you wouldn't believe. The Persona 5 streams got me through a terribly rough phase in 2018. I'm in a much better place now, thanks partly to that time. I'm so happy you're still streaming and love being a regular. Oh, thanks, Annie. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you're in a better place. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you. It's a bit loud. All right. Let me turn down a little bit. There we go. It's turned down to like minus 13 now. Hide gloves. Hide them where? So I'm a little uncomfortable playing on Battle.net right now. I'm afraid I'm gonna get like DM'd out of nowhere and being like, "Hey, I haven't seen you in a while." Like, I think I'm on appear offline. Oh no! No, I don't. I turned it off. Since we're talking about your vids, can you... Oh shit, it's a bot!
I'm out of fury.
Yeah!
I'm out of fury.
Are there iframes? Oh, he drops potions. That's nice of him. Oh, we can hit him when he's doing this. Shit, I didn't realize. What's the purple thing on my health bar?
I'm out of fury.
Vulnerable. Class feature unlock. Plus up. What's up S? Up SC? What's up SC? Shift C. Alright, thank you. Okay, so we can get weapon expertise. That's neat. Okay. That wasn't in Diablo 3. So, increases critical strike chance against injured enemies. Double this amount when using 2 axes. Okay. And then character and abilities, and we leveled up again, did we not? Alright. So Whirlwind seems kind of bad. Is there gain 1 fury each time Whirlwind deals dark damage to an enemy, or 4 fury against lead enemies? Alright, so that means you can probably maintain Whirlwind for longer, maybe even indefinitely. And you can only choose one of these up here. After using Whirlwind for 2 seconds, Whirlwind deals 30% increased damage until it's cancelled. Or while using a slashing weapon, Whirlwind deals also inflicts 40% of its base damage as bleeding damage over 5 seconds. That seems pretty good. Okay, so can I... you need enablers for Whirlwind? Yeah, I feel that too, yeah. I think I want something else that just hits hard. So that deals 20 damage to a concentrated area. Or we can get your core skills have a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. That's probably pretty good with our flurry, huh? Upheaval. So that costs 35. Tear into the ground with your damage, dealing 28 damage. Sorry, the ground, so that's that. And then double swing, sweep your weapons from opposite directions, deal 50 damage with each weapon. Enemies caught in the center damage. Okay, that seems better. Let's get that. So we're gonna get that. Now, if I refund one of these, if I refund Flay. Oh, okay. So what if I'm not gonna use Flay. So what if I just upgrade Frenzy? Can I get this one now? Increase. I can. While Frenzy is granting 60% bonus attack speed, also generates 2 additional flurry. Okay, we'll do that. And then we're going to get double swing. And then are we going to get enhanced double swing? Basic skills generate more fury when using 2-handed weapons. Lame. Lame. Rend. Core. Or dual wield. Alright, we're doing that. Okay, so what's this? Is this for the room? A hero's return. Okay, so this is for the quest. It took me 20 levels to figure out S up plus C mean. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Have you played ARPGs other than Diablos? Did you like them? Oh, and Poe, that time vampire. I've played Path of Exile, yeah. I played Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 a little bit. I played Diablo 3 a lot, but you said other than Diablos. I think that's it. If you count Vampire Survivors, which I think you kind of should. I play Vampire Survivors a lot. Vampire Survivors is in that area. Oh, sorry. This message came in when the boss came in. Since you were talking about your vids, could you briefly go over your scrap videos? I've always been curious about what videos you haven't released canceled. It's going to be hard for me to remember them off the top of my head, sorry. There was one, like I said, when I was talking about them, Death of the Developer. There was that. There's a Babazu one. There was a whole line of them I had before the Witcher stuff, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Sekiro, the Quintet trilogy on, I know how that sounds, the Quintet trilogy on the Super Nintendo with Soul Blazer, I think Soul Blazer, Illusion of Time, and Terranigma, stuff like that. There were quite a lot of them. I don't know if the Sekiro video will ever happen. The other ones have a decent chance one day, maybe.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm
Near
so
oh yeah,
sorry.
near video. Yep.
We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Hot
Stay
stew.
for a pint.
I'll take hot stew.
Wash out the taste of the stew. We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our
Wha-
savior.
What the hell is this? Uh-oh. Are they evil townspeople? Would it just be on Automata? Yeah, and that was the problem. That's why it was scrapped. People were not happy. Hey, Yoshi. Aw, spitting? You monster. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes. So saith Mr. Stewart. This is neat, I like this. I didn't like the beginning of the scene, but this is interesting. I saw the weak made strong, a pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on the desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Then came a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. Rathma's prophecy. Genuinely weird to see Blizzard do anything experimental. Yeah, it's bizarre. Yeah. Blizzard. Does this count as a Tuesday stream, or is it an extra one? I'm not sure. It's kind of Tuesday.
By mother's blood, by mother's body, so shall you witness her glory before you die.
Oh, he's a bad Oswin. So were they expecting us to die in the ruins, or no?
Not ready yet.
Oh no!
They're coming! The whole damned village! Get up! Get up! We have to fight our way out! There! Take them! May the light preserve us.
Okay, what's going on?
Lost souls!
Can I pause it? Nope.
I need more fury.
It's online. Yeah, Diablo 3 was online, and if you're playing by yourself, you could still pause it. But I guess there's drop in and out of your game here with some of the effects, right? Or some of the events. Stannis.
I need more fury.
You are blessed like us now.
Well, it didn't work out well for you.
That was all of them. Light willing.
Thank you for the super chat again, Top Lolly. Thank you to Jadnifi for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. Thank you XX Trophy Wife for the resub, and thank you Quirrell also for the resub. Thank you very much.
Madman. Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins.
It's an MMO without the good parts of an MMO. Oh, it's 2 MMOs in a row we're playing? God damn it.
The chapel, but it was locked and
Uh-oh.
what manner of evil is this? Petals of blood?
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Recommend turning on advanced tooltips in the gameplay options. Okay, 1 second actually. I want to go through some of the options. Screen's going black because I want to make sure that I'm not going to show some social stuff. Oh man, yeah, I cannot click on that social tab. Oh, oof. Okay. All right. How do I remove all of this? All right. If I put on local defaults to the friend list. Oh no. Oh no. All right. So I can never press O. O can never be pressed. Okay.
1,000 salutes.
Okay, there's the map. Alright. Unbind it? Okay. It wouldn't be the end of the world, but like, you know. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Alright, so let's go here. Press escape to cancel binding. Alright, what can I unbind it to? Someone didn't disable Real ID. How do I disable Real ID? I thought I did. Page up plus equals key. Page up. Page up has been unbound. Okay, now it's different. Alt F4. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Remove the O key from your keyboard. That'll probably work, yeah. Okay, and someone wanted me to turn advanced tooltips on. Reduce strobing. Advanced tooltip compare. Advanced tooltip information. Those? Okay. Reduce stroking. No, strobing. Reduce strobing. Okay. We're good. Sorry about that. It's not my name that I'm worried about. It's that some people on my Battle.net list have their names on there, and that's not cool. Chapel key. Is it your real name on BattleNet? No. Oh, I went the wrong way. Recently started watching your 13 Sentinels playthrough, and I'm not a fan of the whole over-sexualization thing, but you seem to end up liking the game fairly well despite those moments and seem to view them as rather as funny because ridiculous than a real problem. And since you played a few of those games as well, I want to ask you how much of a deal breaker things like that are for you, because I don't think I would ever recommend such a game to anyone no matter how good it otherwise was. It is kind of annoying, yeah. Maybe it should bother me more than it does? I'm not sure. It's not a deal breaker, clearly. I would feel uncomfortable recommending it to someone unless I knew them and I knew they would be okay with that sort of thing or would tolerate it well enough. Oh, the frames.
Is this real?
It definitely used to bother me more. It's more that I don't want to repeat the same reaction to it over and over and over again as well. Visual quality here is kind of all over the place. I'm surprised. I remember your reaction to the redneck bunny blade in Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray
This
from
feels like it's from a really old game. I wonder if that's the vibe they're going for.
You drink and gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
The King of Limbo. Oh no.
Sin is their birthright.
Lily?
My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Resist! Resist her temptation!
Guess I'm evil now. Alright.
Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
Whoa.
They have awakened, Mother.
The first of many. Go to the dry steps and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
Wow, so we're starting the stakes off pretty low here. All right.
To thank the light. You collapsed inside. I thought the
Your grug
darkness
collapsed.
swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them.
She called them her children, and they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother. No. It cannot be.
Mommy?
I must report to the cathedral.
Yes, do it.
Listen,
Do it.
there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty. But he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us.
Bring him to the cathedral in Kiovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
Okay, I'm starting to get the impression that the story is going to be much more slow this time around. Alright. Hey Joe, I love your videos and currently watching your VODs on YouTube. Xenoblade is hilarious. It's a pretty good stream. It's one of the early ones we did too, yeah. It holds up quite well, I think. Oh, you subscribed as well. Oh, thank you, Strike Charger. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. And thank you to actually called Eric FML every time for the resub. Thank you. Now you finished Final Fantasy 16. Have you watched Skills through? I did. Yeah, it seemed pretty fair to me. It was a bit limited because it was a spoiler-free review, and I get that. It's hard to talk about specifics, but I would have liked to hear some more specifics about what he didn't like. Altars of Lilith are hidden all over Sanctuary. They are grant permanent stat boosts to all characters on this realm. Okay. Dexterity is being increased by 2 for all characters on this realm. So if you re-roll, you get the Statue of Lilith like bonuses. Okay, there's a laptop over here. View challenges. Challenges. Oh, okay. Altar of Lilith Finder recently complete. Okay. Did he want it to be turn-based? Skill up? No, he didn't want it to be turn-based. He didn't think that it had to be full-on like action combat that we got though. I think his argument was that there could have been some sort of compromise system, and I think he quoted, or he pointed to Resident Evil. This is not Resident Evil. Final Fantasy VII remake as an example of it being done, but I haven't played that game, so I don't know. I say that in what writing I did on the game too. What skill up review are we talking about? Final Fantasy 16. Okay, do I want to put some shit on? I probably do, right? Oh, we got some blue axes. Let's put some blue axes on. Blue axes got to be better. Where can I see, like, at a glance if something's better or not? So if I look at it, I see green. If I see green, I put it on. That seems like it's a good bet. I see green, I put it on. Okay. Right click to equip. Okay. How was Final Fantasy 16, by the way? It was okay. Man, I hate the inventory in all these games. I don't think there's been a single ARPG that I've played that I'm like, yeah, I really like managing the inventory in these games. Which is a shame, because a lot of them are just inventory management. Ooh, that was cool. We think about his claim that the RPG is too limited. They should have cut it. Yeah, they probably should have. There should have been a different progression system, or just like, yeah, you didn't really need the gear, I guess. Kind of agree. Yeah, it was nothing really. Oh, there's kind of a lot on some stuff. Oh, we're getting like crafting materials. All right. Hey Joe, are you interested in Baldur's Gate 3? A little bit. I don't think you're gonna stream it though, unless enough people keep asking me. Am I playing the game wrong, chat, or is it really supposed to be this slow at the beginning? Weapon Master. Kill an enemy with two-handed bludgeoning. Okay. Combat feels good, at least with hits connecting and everything. Pretty good feedback. Blizzard's really good at this kind of thing. Huh. Really? Context-sensitive, like, transitions. That's weird. Alright, let's level up. What should we level up? Do we want to level up double swing? We're not usually using double swing that much. Do we want to level up Frenzy? You gain 8% damage reduction for each stack of Frenzy you currently have. That seems pretty good. You can do Frenzy more, maybe stand in some shit. While berserking, your other skills gain 5% attack speed for each stack of Frenzy. Okay, that seems pretty good for dumping Rage, too. I'm going to go with this one. I genuinely think you'd love the amount of bullshit you can pull in Baldur's Gate 3. My friends played the first act and he got into some really messy nonsense. Oh, does it allow you to be like a scumbag or a shit disturber? That sounds like it might be fun. I don't know, maybe we should try it and see. But we have a lot to stream already. We wouldn't even be streaming this if it wasn't for the fact that a season is coming out at the end of the month and I want to know what this game's like at launch. That's the only reason why we're playing it right now. Harvesting. You can kill every NPC. Really? Huh, there's more hype for Baldur's Gate 3 than I thought. I like the little movement you can do between some of these strikes. Feels pretty smooth.
Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
From what I saw and played, it seemed close to the game you wanted from Witcher 2. Baldur's Gate 3, really? I mean, it has a 3 in it, though. Deckard Cain?
If you're going to trespass into my home, rifle through my things,
Sid?
then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry. That's quite the story.
I hope we're poisoned again after this.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is.
Another wheelbarrow? Not again.
Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
Oh, so she's a big deal.
does
She's
she
not like a
want?
lesser demon. Okay.
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
A little bit.
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together.
Together.
Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kyovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
Okay. All right. This feels like a much older game than what it is. I wonder if that's intentional. I wonder if they're trying to really hit home the Diablo 2 vibes. Like for better and worse. Okay, so we can go up here. Do those Lilith altars show up on the map before I even get there, or like could there be one up here if I find it, or? I like the idea of permanent stat increases for your whole account. They don't show up until you activate them? Really? Interesting. Have I already missed one? Oh, we got some iron chunks. Several, lol. Oh, why would you do this? Put that evil on me.
I must wait.
You didn't miss any yet, but someone in chat said I missed several. Which one is it? Which one's right? Great axe. Better? Better? +8? Yeah, better. Is hitting all the interactables a bit, or is there actually good stuff in them? I mean, a mirror might come out of anything we break, so you never know.
I'm not ready yet.
Are you gonna have to find these altars again every single league? Because, like, oof to that. Oomphy, oomphy. Holy shit. No? Oh, that's good. Okay. Alright, so we can go up here. There's something red up there. What's that all about? Has there been like a question that was asked a bunch that I've missed? I'm getting sort of comfortable with the game now. I can probably talk while playing now. Although if the game starts talking, I'm gonna shut up. Gotta respect the story. Caravan Under Siege. Do you actually like the Witcher games, or you just like writing, analyzing them? I like them quite a bit. I respect the hell out of all the Witcher games.
Look out!
Look out. This feels like a bounty. We have to save it for a minute. What did I miss the start? What don't I know? We went through, we spoke for like over an hour, almost 2 hours. We just went through all the YouTube videos and I ranked them. It was really self-indulgent. But Chad asked me to do it, so it's okay. You can be self-indulgent if you say you're being self-indulgent, right? Hey, I don't want to rush you, but I highly recommend you make liberal use of the reskill option. Why? Is there something I'm not using very well, or? They're changing my skills? I like what I have. Alright, we're kinda not doing it.
I'm not ready yet.
Shock Lance. Alright, I remember something like that from Diablo 3. Alright, we actually did it. Yeah, this is very much a bounty, isn't it? Holy crap. Oh, we got 35 Murmuring O-Balls! Oh man, it's going so well. Gain O-Balls by completing events. Spend them at curiosity vendors. Oh, it's like ROG. Alright. Alright, is this it? This is the end? Okay. We got a chest and that's it. Any tips to not get shit on in Hollow Knight, or am I just bad? Hollow Knight is deceptively difficult. You need to really get comfortable with all the movement, especially dodging and using the iframes on the Shade Cloak if you have it. If you don't have all the upgrades yet, you might not be playing as well as you would after you get them all. So just keep playing and it'll get better. But if you have all the tools, then yeah, you just need practice. Lots and lots of practice. Try and play as aggressive as possible until you can get into like a good flow state with it. If not, I could ask my my 7-year-old and my 6-year-old if they have any tips for you.
I thought I'd live to see you.
Pride, I'm super proud. Oh, we got a rare. Oh man, so you don't have to identify shit anymore? That's interesting. Okay, or is it just legendaries you have to identify? Okay, so we got a rare. We got our first yellow. That's nice. All right, what do we want to go with, chat? I kind of feel like my build's kind of shit at the moment. Do we just want to upgrade Frenzy? What does it do? On next level, it does 16 to 20 damage. That's not bad. Try something. I kind of like what I'm using though. I kind of like what we got going here. What we got cooking. We can get ground stomp soon. I feel like we're using Frenzy way more than double swing. So let's just upgrade Frenzy. Right, there we go. Now we can get a defensive skill. Do we want ground stomp, rallying cry, iron skin, or challenging shout? And we get 7. So these all unlock very, very soon. Okay. Ground Stomp seems pretty good.
The Angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it.
Did you try Upheaval as a core skill?
Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
It was down here, wasn't it? No, we didn't try that one. Do you want me to try it? So this is what we're doing right now.
I need more fury.
Now we can't use it. Great. I can't change it at the moment.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We
first...
have no time for this.
I'm not ready yet.
To enter Kiyovershad, you must perform a cleansing ritual.
You have to refund the points, but yeah, I know. I just don't have to. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to go, retrace them all back.
Through lead. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine. But this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine.
Can you give an example of when a player not having fun their own fault rather than the designers? Yeah, like the example I said earlier, when if you're playing a cover-based shooter and instead of like using a lot of the movement to get around the arenas and shit and like engaging with a lot of different systems and like interactable shit, you just stay in a corner and just keep popping off a wall and just like headshot, and you're having a really bad time. Inscribe fear into the wood, something like that. Fear.
Fear.
Okay. What does that do? Inscribe nothing but scribbles into the wood.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kiyovershad.
Can you tell some or all of the games you are referencing in the Witcher 3 video? Not off the top of my head, no. I talk about the original Deus Ex for a bit. A little bit of Monster Hunter World.
So,
believe it or not, the other Witcher games.
Piece of wood. I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this.
Alright.
But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you.
Cyberpunk, believe it or not, Yakuza 0.
Tattoos. Sway back.
Did you play Iceborne? Just a little bit. Is a Tears of the Kingdom video planned? No, it's not. Not currently. I would love to do one, but not currently. Atmosphere reminds me of Frostpunk. Yeah, I see it, yeah. Okay, two-handed axe. So these are for the Morbles or whatever we got. Oobles. We don't have enough. Okay.
Until next time.
There's a laptop over there. Phew. Sorry about that. How many dark references in the Witcher 3 video? I don't think there's any dark references in the Witcher 3 video. Witcher 2 only. Waypoint. Oh, damn. Okay. Dry steps. Huh. Okay. Time wasn't a factor and you could work on a video that isn't currently planned. What would you cover? Maybe Path of Exile. That's why we're playing this. I really find these games interesting. Waypoints allow you to fast travel across Sanctuary, but like not really from a playing them standpoint, but kind of like a just thinking about game design standpoint. You can earn renown by completing various activities across the continent. Obtaining renown will grant rewards at certain thresholds. So this is reputation. View the status of your renown from each region on the map tab. Map. Alright, so okay. Maybe Tears of the Kingdom, I'm not sure. Have you decided the next series you're going to critique after the Witcher series? Nope. No more series after the Witcher. Nope. Nothing. You're getting nothing from me. Nothing.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to bite back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he?
Tears of the Kingdom would be fun.
If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Some deranged part of me believes, as some absolutely unhinged bit, you decide to treat The Witcher 3 like a standalone game in the video for 90% of it to prove some point, a la Mario Odyssey starting world. I unironically struggle to believe there's not a thing like that. Oh ho. Alright, what do we want? Alright, this is teal, so I guess we have to get it.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. Said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want
Time to critique all the Sims expansions. I've never played a Sims game, and I don't intend to start now.
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The Mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Haradrim, Donner. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosgland. But don't forget about the cathedral.
Have you ever played an MMO? Oh, we just finished Final Fantasy 16 the other day, so yeah.
Coming with me.
I've played a few.
I'm going to the dry steppes to find
World
out
of
who
Warcraft
that
the
pale
most.
man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned.
I assume going off the timing of the stream that the next stream isn't going to be at the noon your time slot. No, it's not going to be, no.
Sometimes
I don't think so.
Our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it. The wanderer lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk.
Oh, excuse me.
Incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny?
Destiny?
Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Tell me, streamer, do you believe in destiny? I do not believe in destiny. No, I don't. I'm one of those idiots that believes in free will. One time you were AFK in Final Fantasy 16, some random mobs came over to attack you, then without you moving, they de-aggroed and left you alone. Weird ass MMO rules. I think I saw that when I watched part of it back, yeah. I was curious how I died. Did you say anything about Rain Code? Gonna play it sometime? I don't think I'm allowed to stream it, and I'm definitely not gonna play it without streaming it. I'm not a weeb, so yeah, I don't know when that's gonna happen. Will Genshin video happen, or did that die in the Witcher Mines? It probably has to happen, but I'm not gonna say when. Do you have any idea where you'll be in 5 years, 10 years as such? In my case, it's easy because I'm a software dev, so more of that, I suppose, but your career has been a little bit of a roller coaster. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. Hopefully making games instead of making videos on them, but who knows? And hopefully not in Moncton. I'm not sure. Locations on the map My life has not gone how I thought it would at all, so I don't want to make predictions. Okay, contain new purchased items. Why would I want to purchase items? Purchased armor weapon, and other character cosmetics are found in the wardrobe. I don't care about that. Purchased mounts and mount cosmetics are found in the stable. Don't care about those. Purchase I don't care. I don't care. I'm good. I'm good. All right, let's go. What's this?
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demand to Ministad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
You can definitely stream Raincode. The weirdo notices for Japanese agencies. Will you pay for my legal fees if you're wrong? What do you think of MOBAs? I think they're pretty cool, but they're too much for me. I've played some League of Legends. I don't know. I've played a couple dozen hours of League of Legends. Long time ago. I've never played League of Legends with the new map. And if you're saying what new map, yeah, that's how long it's been. When they updated the visuals of the map, I have not played it since before then, and I had quit like a while before that happened. Okay, so yeah, there's that. Do you write in cursive? Opinion on cursive? I do not write in cursive. I think it's a waste of time. It feels better to do. It's pretty... What the hell is going on over there? It feels better. It's very smooth, but, you know, it makes it harder to read for some people. Are the unscheduled streams better for you? In some ways, yeah. Most ways, yeah. Makes the streams more possible, at least. Okay, so I didn't really understand what she just said to me. Unless it's not clear, I'm not really playing this much for the story, by the way. I just want to check out the gameplay, so I'm not really engaging with the story all that much. I don't want to interrupt it, though, so we can all experience it together, and if it gets interesting, great. But yeah, I'm not really playing this for the story.
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
That was acted.
Handle it.
I'll handle it. Press E to open the action wheel and use emotes.
Greetings.
Greetings! Can you give an example of when a player not having fun is their own fault rather than the designers? I already answered this before. Like right after you asked me last time too.
Oh, glorious Father, thank you. Your light has cleansed the disease from my flesh.
Oh, I used the wrong emote, my bad.
Made whole in your radiance.
I thought it was just a tutorial. Alright. What one do they want me to do?
Brutal. I
Sheer?
like it.
Alright, I did it. Am I going to play Sea of Stars? And then it moved up. I am probably going to play Sea of Stars. That's from the same dev that did The Messenger, right? That game looks gorgeous.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light.
Do you think you'd be a good game designer? Technically, I am a game designer right now, and I don't think I'm particularly good at it so far, so no.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead
I get
you from his
blindsided by
holy
problems
radiance.
all the time,
Let
which I guess is
righteousness
maybe a part of the
sear away
process.
corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know.
He knows.
We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
with or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done. Here, take the knight's report before you go.
Cool.
Reverend Mother.
Oh, we got some money for it too. That's good.
Potential demon sighting.
Do you work out these days? Only cardio at the moment, but I want to get back into lifting. But yeah, only cardio right now. I try to do 5 12-minute sessions of cardio every single day. Although I've been slipping the past couple days. I'm down on the scale consistently the whole entire time I've been on the new diet though, so I'm happy about that.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
Oh, so we got some renown for that. Alright, so this is a lot slower than I thought it was going to be so far. I'm not really digging it, to be honest. What kind of diet are you doing? The not eating so much fast food diet. No, me and Lily are on a primarily Mediterranean diet at the moment. We're going for that meme, and it's working out quite well. I also cut out all soda. Although I do have a sugar-free soda, like twice a day. Okay, so where can I go? I can go up here. Oh, I can go to different places. Campaign quest. So we're supposed to go here first, but we could go up here if we wanted, and then we could go down here later. Let's go. Let's dip up and get this one, and I want to see how the map opens. Is it just gonna open? Oh, it does. Okay, cool. All right, there's got to be one of those Lilith altars around here somewhere, right? Okay, so the structure of this is a lot more open than I realized. Maybe that's why it's a bit slow with them, because it needs to establish you in a tutorial kind of thing, and then, hey, go wherever you want. What the hell's this?
I'm not ready yet.
Might die here.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no! Dodge away! Dodge away!
Don't have any potions.
Oh, we died! Oh man, that was actually pretty tricky. Okay. So should I have gone in and did like more of the frenzy on him? Oh man, rumbled. Okay, this seems like undoable now. Yeah, this seems really bad. So I got behind on killing all the Agi spawns, I think is what happened there. Okay. Damn, we almost got him though. That's an event. Last death location. Okay, let's go up here and do this. The fact that you only have 2 abilities after 50 minutes of playing is what? Well, I didn't level up a lot, so maybe I could have more. I think I'm 1 level away from getting more, maybe. Joe, do you think we will ever get gameplay systems as dynamic as movement and shooting? What do you mean? What? Some people in chat are being kind of weird today. Is it me or is it them? Am I tired? I don't know. It's not just that comment. There's been a couple other ones too. I know 4chan's angry because I don't like Final Fantasy 16 as much as them. Is it because of that? Ghost Trick fans angry that we're not doing Ghost Trick? You went on 4chan? I didn't have to. I could see the exact moment in one of the YouTube videos where it had been linked on 4chan. I'm like Geralt for this shit. I can see the signs.
Indeed I am. My god turned on me, tried to choke the life out of me. All I could do before I lost consciousness was go over the cliff. I need to return to Kyovasha.
Which video? Someone clipped out my Final Fantasy 16 rant.
The tithing demands to the merchant lord,
put it on YouTube.
Talgun in Menestad.
Thank you, Some Weeaboo, for the resub. Thank you, Paul Hannon22 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome, Paul. And thank you, Harry Messi, for the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, this headset is hurting my ears. Most of the description has been lost to time. A few barely legible words read, atone thy darkest sins. Alright, do I have to do an emote here? Atone, thanks, bye, follow, help, sorry.
I apologize.
Is that it? Is Baldur's Gate 3 locked in? It's not locked in, no. Alright. So there's one here. We can keep going over here. I kind of don't want to, though. I kind of want to go down here and do this. So can I just teleport back here by hitting this button? Oh. It uses a scroll. I think you can hit T for that as well, right? Sometimes I have to turn off chat when watching VODs. No idea how you put up with live. I like chat almost always. Oh, it's daytime now. I'm not saying chat is being bad today. Just there's been a few now that are setting off my something is off, something's weird kind of. I feel like I'm being trolled or I'm being made fun of. It's setting that off in me, but I might not be. Maybe it's just maybe it's me. Your town portal will be closed once you leave town. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, I like this a bit more now that's opened up. It's interesting. Maybe you're more on edge for it right now, maybe? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be that. There's a post on subreddit today calling me a whiny baby because of what I said. And I was like, I don't think I was a whiny baby. I think I was explaining all my points very well. I was getting a bit worked up because like it's fun to do that, you know, like it's fun to go on a rant. Oh, there was an altar right here. Okay, I wonder if I missed some of them, but like I don't think I was whining. Why is what's going on with the snow here? See it? We have like we have a wind force around us that's blowing it down. Okay. Can't hear you. The game is loud. Is it really?
I must wait.
Game's a little loud? Okay, 1 second. Oh shit, not 1 second. Is Reddit basically the new Twitter now? No, that would be Threads. I think I'm gonna delete my Twitter account. I think I'm done. I don't think I need to go back on there anymore. Not that I used it much before, but like I'm done. Okay, so now it's on the map. Alright. What's Threads? Threads is Meta's version of Twitter, I think, and it has 100 million subscribers now, according to Reddit.
I don't have enough fury.
I should stop going on Reddit too. It really depresses me. Not about my subreddit. My subreddit doesn't depress me. Like Canadian news depresses me, and like the state that Canada is in, and all the horrible stories about how Canada's going downhill, and blah 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 blah. Like I see that constantly in my feed, and it's just like, man, it's just relentless. And Canada can't be that bad, but like Reddit makes it feel like it really is. Like full-on doom scrolling through it. Oh, you know what? We got another skill, didn't we? Let's see. What should we get, chat? We have... Shit. Ground Stomp, Rallying Cry, Iron Skin, or Challenging Shout. Alright, so Ground Stomp is a stun. That seems pretty good. Don't we have something that does more damage when something's stunned? If double swing damages are a stunned or knocked down enemy, gain 25 fury. Alright, that seems pretty good. So should we do that? Taunt. Okay, we're not doing taunts. Gain 4 thorns. Also gain 2 thorns for each 9 bonus maximum life. Okay, Diablo 3 thorns fucking sucked. Maybe it's good in this one, but we'll see. Rallying Cry. Movement speed plus 30. Oh, that's pretty good. Cooldown 25 seconds. Okay, never mind. It's only 6 seconds. I think we're going to go with Ground Stomp. Alright, so Ground Stomp. Alright. Cool. I agree, I love getting to a state like that, but on purpose, and it's cool to play it up. I think we're on a similar wavelength there, because a lot of people can't tell we're playing it up, but it's nice to have fun with it. Yeah, I feel like maybe a flaw of mine is that I am not sincere enough. I am a sincere person, but I think some people genuinely can't tell sometimes when I'm being insincere, and I'm fairly sarcastic, and I like to joke. And I think it's pretty obvious when I'm doing that, but I'm me. I know it's the source. I'm deciding it. So, you know.
I'm not ready yet.
So you can't change targets like that, or at least it's hard to. Herb cache. Aw, dude, contains an assortment of herbs. Okay, use. Okay, that's kind of weird, but alright. Oh, you know what? I should have sold all these. Can I just drop them on the floor? Like, who cares? Well, I'm having fun. I think it's just an unavoidable issue when it comes to communication via Twitch. You think so? Like, normally I don't feel like this. Maybe it is me. Maybe that shadow was right. I feel uncomfortable with my takes on Final Fantasy 16, not because people are angry about them, but because there are enough people that I'm seeing that are saying the exact opposite, and I don't understand the take, you know? I can understand liking the game, I can even understand liking the story, but like, for an example that's like, very, 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 very mild spoilers. I won't even say the names of the characters, there you go. There's a romance in the game that I think is like actually one of the worst I've ever seen in any media period when it comes to just being like how the fuck is this even happening? And I see a fair amount of people that are like, man, I really cared about this and I liked it a lot. And I'm like, what? Like how the fuck? Like, atone for thy darkest sin. All right, so you just these are the Canadian.
I apologize.
Okay, these are the Canadian altars. Alright, so can these randomly spawn maybe? I'm not sure. The Barbarian's arsenal consists of a two-handed bludgeoning weapon, a two-handed slashing weapon, and a main and offhand pair. Okay, I like that you have different weapons equipped and you can move between them. Alright, is this where we're meant to go? Maybe it's time to admit you were wrong. That's true, yeah. Sorry.
Why are we always the ones who get watch duty?
There doesn't have to be consensus. Yeah, I'm not asking for consensus. It's just in this case, I don't know, maybe we shouldn't be talking about this because the comparison that just came into my head is really bad. Imagine someone was eating a shit sandwich and was really enjoying it, and you were like, what the hell? It's a shit sandwich. And like, I don't know, I just like it. It's like, yeah, but you're literally eating shit between two slices of bread. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. Like, what do you do? That's kind of how I look at this thing. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, what? Like,
I'm low on fury.
but yeah, that wasn't a nice thing to say. I'm sorry. There's an easier way. There's a better way of saying that. That would make it more palatable, I think, or more accurate, rather. I'm trying to think of one.
It's locked.
Let's say you're watching a movie and like there was it was okay, it was just okay, but there was a part in the movie where, you know, the soundtrack, instead of having music, just blared a screeching fucking whistle right directly into your ears to the point that you had to like cringe and like go like, oh my god, what the fuck is that all about? And then you go and talk to your friend or whatever and you're like, you know, the movie was alright, right? But that whistle part, like, holy shit, what were they thinking? And they're like, oh, I really like that part, that was my favorite part of the movie. Like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean that's the part you like? Like, we agreed that it's okay and I can see why you like parts of it, but like, that part right there, what? Like, there you go. It was subversive. There you go. That's true. Subversive. Do you understand Avatar's success? Not really. I don't think so. No. Now I keep thinking Q is my my ground pound for some reason. I've seen Avatar 1. I didn't really like it. I haven't seen the other one. We still got a lot of bot to catch up on, so sorry for asking, but what was your personal score for Final Fantasy 16 by the end? 6 out of 10 is what we agreed with, yeah. Pretty solid 6, yeah. '15 had a better and more coherent story structure than 16. Too bad it was played by bad gameplay and rushed character development with DLC remedies. Was it? I never played 15. The gameplay looked interesting to me. 16's gameplay was pretty good. Wait, he's not joking, isn't he? Like, what, the Final Fantasy 16 is 6 out of 10? Absolutely not joking, yeah. That's about right. Is it better than Odyssey? I would think that Odyssey is a little better than Final Fantasy 16, but they're in the same area, yeah. I cannot believe no one is talking about how in Final Fantasy 16 you walk across a continent-sized island in a single map over what I assume is one day. Why did they do it towards the end? Yeah, do you think it's meant to be scaled down? Or That's not... I mean, it seemed pretty accurate, right? Like, how do you justify this being like, oh no, this isn't the real scale? It's like, well, I can start off at the fucking ocean at the bottom, and when I get to the other end, I'm at the other ocean. So like, what do you mean? Like, I can go coast to coast. Space Ghost. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, what are we getting? Should we upgrade ground pounds? Increase ground stomp's duration by 1 second. And what do we get after that? Ground stomp generates 25 fury. Reduce cooldown of your ultimate skill. What ultimate skill? I have an ultimate skill? Iron skill. Oh yeah, we have more slots now, don't we? Okay. How much is it to refund? It's 1 gold to refund. Really? Oh, that's pretty cheap. Alright, what do we want to get? These cost Fury, and we're already kind of low on Fury, so I don't think we want that. I don't think we want another generating one, do we? Maybe we want another defensive. It doesn't share a cooldown, right? Still yourself gaining a barrier that absorbs 50% of your missing life. Missing life! Huh, for 5 seconds. So if you get low on life, you can use that. That seems pretty good. Rallying Cry. Let's get that. That seems pretty good. Alright, so now we have that. Okay. You should try all defensive skills and core skills. I tried all the core skills already. These are the... Oh, wait. No, these are the core skills, aren't they? I think I like this one because it goes with our flurry. We tried whirlwinds. Hammer the Ancients I kind of remember. Hammer the Ancients and Upheaval seem kind of the same. These hit harder than double swing. The world map obelisk locations aren't to scale at all. If you use this as reference, the entire continent is only about 5 kilometers, but it's meant to be hundreds or thousands. Yeah, we're not using those as a reference point. There's a part at the end that we're talking about.
I need more fury.
Oh, wrong button. Man, I suck at this game. I wish dodge didn't have a cooldown. Yeah, it's a bit tight, isn't it? Or a bit lengthy. I'm sure it gets better. The early game Path of Exile is kind of bad too, especially when you don't know what you're doing and you don't know what abilities to go for. I wish I had more AoE at the moment, but Whirlwind doesn't seem like it does a lot of damage. Maybe if I got more shit for Whirlwind, it would be better. Why are you guys so tanky? Oh no. So can I like disarm this? Can I lure one in? Aha. I wonder if I should be avoiding more moves instead of thinking that I'm like immortal already. Maybe I'm not playing evasively enough. The first boss you need to be more evasive. You can't just stand in shit. Okay, what did I get in here? Good night, Coke Monster. Good night, chat. Good night, Joe. Good night, La Roche Monty. Maybe we're not going to be playing this again. It seems like chat isn't really vibing with it. I have to do it on my own time. Oh, wait, can I punch down the walls? That's cool. Alright, we did it. We did it. Final Fantasy 16 has a 8.7 score and 8.3 user score on Metacritic. People are weird. What do you mean? People are ready to be defensive about it, or that's a good score? I think it's a pretty good score. Tell me you're going to stream this game a whole week just to justify the price you paid for it. We're not going to stream it all week full, but we're probably going to stream it a couple more times unless enough people tell me not to. Ghost Trick is the next game. Ghost Trick is very good. Yeah, so here, I just didn't want to stream tonight because I'm a bit tired and a bit down, and I didn't want to not be engaged because I hear the story's really good. I thought this would be kind of chill, and it is so far chill. But I'm not being able to talk to chat as well as I thought I would while playing this game, maybe because I'm still just a bit tired. Kind of hungry. It's garlic bread o'clock. Who wants some garlic bread? Ooh, giant sword. I'll take a giant sword. Okay, we're leveling up fairly quickly. Alright, so we have... Oh, that's a huge upgrade. Alright, do we want to switch over to a two-handed ability now that we have an orange weapon or a yellow weapon, rare weapon? I mean, probably, right? Black. If you're having fun, streams are cream. But chatter, I've never had fun. Hate games. Miserable all the time. Thank you, Phoenix Furion, for the resub. Thank you very much. 3 minutes ago. What a good streamer. What a good streamer. Have you ever considered playing any of the Shin Megami Tensei games aside from Persona? No, I don't want to play any spin-offs. I'd rather just stick to the main series. This is a healing wall, I think. Alright, left or right? Chose wrong. No? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, immune to stun. Okay, I don't know what to do. Okay, I actually feel like I'm playing the game wrong. Am I supposed to be dodging more? What am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm playing the game wrong. What if I move over to my orange weapon? Maybe if I sorry, my rare weapon. So let's try doing that. I feel like I can't. My dodge is not on off cooldown enough in order to do this right. I'm under gear. Really? Did I come to the wrong place? Maybe. Okay, let's switch over to this one. How do I use this shit? So I want to switch over to a requires a slashing weapon. How do I switch over to a big weapon? Bash? Bludgeoning? What weapons we have here? This is a slashing weapon. Okay. Go lunge and upheaval? Okay, we can go lunge and upheaval. Lunge and upheaval. So we're going lunge. Well, first I have to take away this shit. Excuse me. So we're going lunge. Lunge. And we're going to take this away. And we're going upheaval. Alright, and we're taking away this. Okay, what else are we going to do? Refund. Oh, refund. Yeah, but it costs money. Why would I do that when I can save? I can save a couple gold. Let's do it all. All right. So lunge. Okay. And do I want to take this shit up here or no? Enhancing lunging strikes. Lunging strikes deal 30% increased damage and heals you for 2% maximum life when it deals a healthy enemy. Probably. And then we want upheaval. Alright, and do we want... upheaval has a 20% chance to stun all enemies it damages for 2.5 seconds. That seems pretty good. And do we want furious upheaval, or do we want violent upheaval? Dealing direct damage to an enemy with the next skill that is not upheaval causes your next cast of upheaval to do 3% increased damage. That seems like it might be good. If upheaval damages at least 2 enemies, you gain berserking for 2 seconds. If increased to 3 seconds, if it damages at least 4 enemies. That seems pretty good too. But let's go with that for now because someone in chat just told me to. Do we want combat lunging strike or battle lunging strike? Bleeding over 5 seconds. Or critical strikes with lunging strike grant you berserking for 1.5 seconds. I kind of think the bleeding might be better. I think I like the bleeding better. Alright, and then we're going to go down and we're going to take ground stomp. Iron Skin seems pretty good. Do we want to go Ground Stomp and Iron Skin? Or do we just want to get Iron Skin and go for more? Enhanced Iron Skin. Okay, and do we want Strategic Iron Skin? Iron Skin also grants 15% base life as Fortified, double this amount if cast well below 50% life. And Iron Skin's active heal 10% of the bear's original amount as life per second. Oh, that seems pretty good. I'm going with that one. Alright. I think we're done now. Alright, so let's see. So this is Lunging Strike and this is Upheaval, and if we do that, now we're using our orange sword, correct? That looks like our sword? Okay, let's go. Maybe this will be better now because we're using our orange sword. Would you take a recommendation for a webcomic to read? Do you like that stuff? As long as it's not Homestuck, sure. I don't really like webcomics that much anymore, no. I used to read a bunch of them, but not anymore. I used to look forward to when my favorite webcomic would update. Whoops. Oh man, the stun there was really bad. Okay, that was much better, but still not, like, really easy. Okay. Need to dodge more. We've unlocked the aspect of conflagration. Press Y to view in Codex of Power. While channeling Incinerate, your burning damage is increased by 20%. I have Incinerate? What is this? Okay, that's neat, I guess. Okay, so we have Rare Pants now. Magic, way better armor. Oh, more movement speed. We definitely want more movement speed. I feel it. 1% faster. Movement speed is definitely the best stat in the game. I think so too, yeah. Try reading Kill 6 Billion Demons. It's great. It gets the good stuff right away with great art from the start. That's a webcomic, right? Kill 6 Billion Demons. That's cool. That's an interesting title. Alright, so this is not where we're supposed to go. This is just a side area. How do I get out? Do I just press T to teleport? Would you consider reading a short visual novel if its author asks you at least to check it out? In general, if someone who made something asks me to check something out, it makes it less likely that I'm going to check it out. I don't like that kind of like pressure. Healing potion upgrading. What? Extraction and imprinting. Item upgrading. Alright, priority quest. I want to go do this first though. Alright, I didn't unlock any of the teleports down here. That sucks. Waypoint. Oh, I was right there and we missed it. Shit. Alright, let's go get it. If you hold E, there's an exit dungeon button. They'll take you to the entrance dungeon. Oh, is there? Shit, my bad. If you hypothetically play Baldur's Gate, would you be interested in playing a super evil or asshole-ish character? Larry and the devs seem to have been pushing for players to do that since they put a lot of effort into evil roots. I find it pretty easy to play evil characters when I'm streaming, but when I'm playing a game on my own, I don't like to be the evil character. I like to be nice. So if we streamed it, if we streamt it, it's likely that we would be kind of an asshole, yeah, because it's fun, it's entertaining. Okay, so it's down here. Oh man, what happened here? Oh, we weren't close to it. Oh, this is the other area. Wait, hold on. Why can't we teleport there? Oh, you go back there later, I guess. I could go back there right now and get it and unlock the waypoint, or did I miss it when I first came here? Alright, so there are dungeons on the map. Dungeon level 10 light swatch. Okay, so like... Alright, the structure of this game is not what I expected it to be. It's not a bad thing, but I was expecting more Diablo 3, and it's not that so far. So far, do you prefer Diablo 3 or 4? I think so far I preferred Diablo 3, but Diablo 3 I played with some friends from my WoW guild right away at the launch night, so I have fond memories of doing that. Whereas this time I'm hanging out with you guys, so obviously that's just objectively worse. I feel like I mesh with Diablo 3 a little faster than I'm meshing with this right now, but like I said, man, I'm just tired. That's so mean. It's me being insincere. I need to start saying /S after I say a bunch of stuff. Oh, side quest hub.
Enough is enough.
Which is side quest?
Is marred by sin. No, he wouldn't go that far. You know what must be done, Lapthan. If you do not do it, we will. Do you have the will to see it through?
Do not question my faith. I will fix this. Those were local hunters. They went with my brother Perithan to guide some merchants through the mountain pass, but were attacked by bandits. The hunters think Perithan set them up. That cannot be right. He is not very devout, but he wouldn't do something like that. I want to look for him, but the woods are dangerous. Could I perhaps hire you as a bodyguard?
Yes.
Sure.
Thank you. Before we leave, we should ask around town. Maybe he came back on his own.
Wait, you haven't even checked yet? What are you doing? Everything blue is a side quest. You can do dungeons to level up instead if you find it slowing the story down. Oh, so we can just go like just around and just go like dungeon. Okay, let's do that then. Fuck the quests. Well, we have this one, so I guess we should finish it. But after that, we can fuck the quest. Do you think stories in games should aspire to be as deep as interesting as in different forms of media, since there's no set direction, stories have to be formed to complement the gameplay? Aspire? No. I think that some video games should just like accept that their story is just there for context, and there's nothing wrong with that, and make it stay out of the way as much as possible. But I think there are room for games to have much better stories than what we have. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Are there any memorable, unexpected technical difficulties you only realized existed after you started making your game? I know you're not the dev, but I assume you're aware of these things. Yeah. I'm pretty involved in all that. Nothing that comes to mind when it comes to like a big technical difficulty. I do regret the game is pixel art, and I really regret that decision. I wish we hadn't done pixel art. And it was my decision, completely my fault. That has not been the good decision I thought it was going to be, because animating in pixel art is not fun all the time. Yeah, it looks good. Don't get me wrong, but it's
No. But let me know if you find him.
I have some questions.
It's I think it's slower than doing 3D stuff. What type of game are you making? It's like this. No, it's a top-down Zelda-like. I say top-down. It's not like it doesn't look like Hotline Miami. Like A Link to the Past, Zelda-like, that sort of thing. For something specific that happened this week or last week, where we were putting together an encounter that we've been talking about and designing for like I think over a year, and like things don't always happen linearly. In fact, things usually don't happen linearly. So like there'll be a lot of like, okay, this is what this encounter is going to be, this is what this boss is going to be, and then we get to it a long time later after we set it all up. I'm making the game with 2 people in chat, by the way, primarily. Sareth the Sly is the programmer, and Wuggy is the artist. There's also someone we have for sounds, Teef on Jads, if you've ever spoken to Teef, although I haven't spoken to Teef in a while, actually. I should talk to Teef. And we have someone doing the music, but I haven't spoken to him for a while either. So we were doing a boss encounter, and there is an attack that it's a falling rock attack that comes from the ceiling. The boss does this, and it creates a little damage zone on the floor to let you know that you need to get away from the falling rock. So really simple attack, right? Like this is like bread and butter in most games. And I think maybe that was the problem, because like we're putting it together now, and Sarah says to me like, okay, so what happens if the rock hits the player when the player is in the air before it hits the ground? And this is just like an example of one of just many like dozens, maybe even hundreds examples of times I'm just blindsided and be like, oh yeah, that could happen, right? Like it's such an easy, simple thing, but at the same time it's like, yeah, the player could jump into the rock before it hits the ground. So like shit, like in my head it would be like rock fall on ground, red circle on ground, move out of red circle, you know what I mean? But like as soon as like you like it's presented, I'm like, yeah, shit, yeah, they could do that, couldn't they? So now we have to have like, oh well, there's a separate effect that if the player jumps into the rock, then it would just deal damages if it hit them when they were on the ground, and that's fine. But like, yeah, there's lots and lots of little stuff like that, yeah, that we would definitely find like during playtesting and stuff, but you don't think of that when you're doing the design document or in our case, the little design video.
No. Periton does his very best to avoid me, I'm afraid. I should hope he's somewhere praying for his own salvation. We gave up long ago.
Why? To finally arrest the menace? He went out with those heathen merchants a while back. I haven't seen him since.
Right. I was hoping. The merchants were ambushed at a camp just before the pass. We should search.
Your mistake was including a jump button. Even From Software was too inexperienced to include it in their first 4 Souls games. 4? What's this? Do we get a horse? Oh, we don't own any mounts yet. All right. How big are the areas that we're gonna need to have a horse? Are these design videos public? If so, where can we find them? They're not public, no. And there's not that very many of them, but it's like an overview. I have to make one actually. There's been one I haven't made for a while. Behind on even those videos. I don't think I'm very good to work with. I think Sareth and Wuggy put up a lot from me, so I'm grateful for that. But it's coming together.
Do you see any clues?
One of the merchants who was with Parathon, anything from value you can strip from the body. I can see that. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I didn't want to believe it.
Alright, so he's moved into this area. Giant bat.
It seems he's truly fallen in with them. I can't find this time. He has strayed so far from the road.
Man, I keep even after like how we've been playing like 2 hours. I'm still trying to hit tab to get the map overlay. I can't believe that's not in the game. Will you be named as Joseph Anderson in the game's credits? No, I won't. There will be a real name reveal there, yeah.
This must be it. Let's go. I'm ready.
Alright, so this is interesting. It's like moving from one map to the other instead of it always being like a load screen. I can beta test your game for free. Why would I do that when I can just put it in early access and make you pay for it?
I can overlook my brother's foul deeds no longer. Light, grant me the strength to bring your justice upon my own blood.
Two-handed sword reach rank 1, 2% direct damage. Okay, so now we have a bleed on all our attacks. That's a neat system. I don't think I'm engaging with the systems here enough. I kind of just wanted to just play and go. And it's like putting a lot of shit in front of me, like, hey, no, look at this. No, hey, no, look at this. Maybe it was a bad idea playing it with the tutorials turned off. Or maybe it's fine. We just like kind of just vibe with it. What's the yellow? Wait, you want Call Joe? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am, yeah. It's Joe. It's Joe. I thought Joe was actually named Joe IRL. Yeah, I am, yeah, that's my name. Don't worry, it's chill. Chill Joe. Okay, you have to find a key. I'm seeing a trend of finding keys to open doors. Man, anyone else get like hardcore debated by that first like key you found in Tears of the Kingdom? Like just so full of hope, like, oh my god, a key! I know what this means, and then like the rumors are true. There's going to be lots of this later on in the game. No, it's okay. Cool. All right, now what? Do we want to upgrade? I feel like we want to upgrade Lunging Strike. It's pretty good. I like it quite a bit. Or do we want to get another defensive ability like Rallying Cry? Let's get Rallying Cry. Any fun names you thought up for your game studio that you ended up not using? We don't have a name yet. We still have to think of one. Saxophone Studios. Pay royalties to Merrick. Waffle Interactive. Interactive Waffle. Will you present your game at some day of the devs type event? I really don't think so, no. I don't have any real plans for that sort of stuff. I'm really bad at anything to do with that. Like, well, it's not, sorry, I should be more clear. It's not that I'm bad, I just don't care. Like, I don't want to run a business. And like I don't want to do any of that shit. I just want to make the game. You know what I mean? I don't want to do any logistic stuff. I don't want to do any of that shit. I will, and I will have to, but I don't feel very enthused about that sort of stuff, you know what I mean? I just want to make the game. Like, in an ideal world, I would hire someone to do that for me eventually, but there has to be a lot of trust involved in that, and it can't happen, like, at this stage, I don't think. Trying to find contractors to work on the game for a while before we announced it was well, we didn't really officially announce it, it just kind of came out, was bad. Like the amount of artists I had to contact. No, sorry, I should be clear. So this was like after the game had started, the production had started, and like we already had Sereth and Wuggy on board, and we needed to hire some extra contractors to do some art for the game. And I had to contact a lot of pixel artists to find someone who could match the game's art style and was willing to and interested to do the project and we were willing to work and blah blah blah. And like, man oh man, like most of them just don't answer their fucking emails. Like, I know Glass Houses, I don't answer a lot of my DMs either, but like, you know, this is a work offer, you know, like. Should I be charging up this to 10 and then doing it, or should I be getting rid of the Fury? Maybe a little bit of both? Have you played the Warhammer 40k Diablo IV? I have not, no. Is it good? Clone yourself and make him do the work? I would kill my clone. Because if I was the clone, I would kill the original. Absolutely, I would. And I know that as the original. Have you been watching The Witcher show? I have not watched season 3 yet. No, I haven't seen a single episode. I did watch season 1 and 2, and I thought it was okay. How did you get in here? Did someone drag you?
What have you done?
What time will tomorrow's stream be? I have no idea. I'm trying to get on a better schedule slowly, but not pushing myself for it, because even though I'm not following a schedule, I do like to be on an earlier schedule than we were before.
Nobody was supposed to get hurt. I didn't kill anyone. I ran, and they punished me for it. You must believe me.
You'll never convince the others. We can't return to Margrave.
Is Chaos schedule reserved for bad games? No, it's all the time now. Every stream is Chaos schedule.
These are old smuggler tunnels, right? We'll follow them south, somewhere no one knows us. Start over. Thank you for your help. He's an idiot, but his blood. I can't just... Can I trust you not to tell anyone where we've gone?
I understand.
I once got picked as the writer for an indie because I was the only one to answer my email. Nice! See? Rewarding for answering. Yeah. A lot of success in life is just showing up, to be honest. Just showing up, just being available. Like, maybe a good sign of success is that you don't have a lot of time to do things, but it's depending on where your time is going. But like, it's just showing up, man. And there's a real danger in over planning. Like, you don't. Planning is important. Like I'm not saying don't plan at all, but sometimes you just need to get stuck in and just like, okay, that's enough. Like, horsing around. It's time to just jump in and get something done, you know, and make mistakes and learn from them, and don't worry about the project, you know, at the end or whatever you're doing. The final result being, you know, oh, if only I planned more, it could have been better. Yeah, but you know, you could plan forever and you'll never get it done, right? He says with the huge project looming over him, but that's not why it's over. It's like that. How do I teleport out? Hold E, leave dungeon. Here we go. Do most artists, freelancers expect to be contacted from Twitter DMs or what? A lot of them said that, yeah, DM me on Twitter and or email me, and I would do both, and most of them just wouldn't answer. Like, I was offering them more than they were asking for the rate too, because a lot of these artists, I'm like what the hell, why are you this low? Like no, like you are underselling yourself here. I will pay more for your time than you're asking for, and still no answer. Thankfully, we did eventually find someone who was able to match the art style quite well. I was happy with the work they made. Wuggy was too. We got lucky with that. Well, I say we got lucky, but like I fucking went through so many people before finding that. It was kind of enjoyable. It was a little frustrating too. There's something frustrating when you're out of your area and you don't know if you put enough time in if you're gonna be able to get it done. Does that make sense? It's like if you know you put the time in, yeah, we'll get it done. But if you're like so out of your comfort zone, you're like, I actually don't know. Maybe this is just a complete waste of time. Like that's when it gets a little dicey, I think. Alright, so there's lots of dungeons and stuff around here. Would you say making a game as an indie is expensive? Yes, but it depends on the game too. It's particularly expensive for us because I'm not bringing any, like, crunchable skills to the table, you know what I mean? Like, if I was a really good coder or a really good artist, and I'm the one that's like, heading the project, then I could just, like, no-life crunch my own thing, right? And that's what a lot of games are built on. A lot of indie games have that kind of person like heading the team that is just like let's go, you know? Like, and I don't do that. And I don't expect anyone on the team to do that either. Hey Joe, I'm thinking of getting a PlayStation 5. What are your final thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? Is Final Fantasy 16 worth getting a PlayStation 5 for? I don't think any one singular game is worth getting a PlayStation, a console for, unless the console is like super cheap now or whatever. Like if you have enough money that it's not that big of a purchase for you, like I don't think you would be asking me, but like hey, like maybe your situation is different. Like if it's not that a lot of money to you, then maybe it's worth it for one game. Final Fantasy 16 was okay. Like I said, I gave it a 6 out of 10 from my final ranking. Had some really cool parts. If it looks like a game that you're going to love, then maybe it's worth it. I don't know if the PlayStation 5 has enough really good games to justify a strong recommendation. Holy shit, what happened there? If you don't have a PlayStation 4, then it's probably much more worth it because some of those games you can play on PlayStation 5, right? Is PlayStation 5 completely backwards compatible with PlayStation 4? I have a renowned thing to claim. Oh, do I? Okay. How do I claim it? Do I go into the menu or do I have to go back to town? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. So if you don't have a PlayStation 4, then it's definitely worth it, I think. Skill Up got wrecked online for disliking it. Did he? I didn't think he got wrecked, did he? Then again, it's hard to tell how much hate he got for it. Press dab, then W. Alright, I'm dabbing. Press dab, then W. Oh, that's what I did. Alright, so we claimed it. Alright, thank you. One skill point is unlocked for all characters on this round. Oh man, so the way you can reroll in this game is kind of neat. New funny kid stories? No, not really. It's been quiet. Well, it's been quiet in terms of stories. It hasn't been quiet because it's a madhouse around here, but yeah. Man, this build is way better than what we were doing before with Frenzy, and I wonder if that's just because we have a rare weapon or not.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Okay, so big bounty vibes for real. Oh, we already had one. Alright, so we're getting extra crit chance. Okay, the ones I have equipped are better, right? All stats. Yeah, for sure. It's gotta be. There are 6 PlayStation 4 games that are explicitly incompatible with the PlayStation 5, but unless you really care about Hitman Go Definitive Edition, maybe I do. Maybe I do. Okay, so we got this. So waypoints. Okay, region progress. So much more open in structure. All right, I dig it. I actually dig it. I'm surprised I dig it, but I do. All right, so we got a skill point for that. So we have 2 skill points. So can we get? No, we can't get this. If we spend a skill point, we'll be able to do it. So let's unlock Rallying Cry upgrade. Unstoppable active. I think that means you can run through. Control and parrying effects removed and prevented. Okay. What if that means you can run through enemies? Probably not. All right, kick, Warcry, charge, or leap. Oh, leap is probably pretty good, right? Leap gets you like somewhere else on the screen. Become unstoppable and rush forward. Okay, so that looks like another dodge. Bellow a mighty Warcry, increasing your damage dealt by 15% for 6 seconds. That's kind of whatever. Throw a powerful kick that deals 25 to 31 damage and knocks back enemies in front of you. Enemies who are knocked back into terrain take an additional 100 to 122. I think I like leap because I used to use leap. Oh, we can just increase our movement speed. Let's go leap. All right. Okay, that's a long cooldown. That is a long cooldown. Ghost Trick is the first Weeb game or Weeb-ish game you're playing that I truly and genuinely love. So after so many years of will there finally be a Weeb game that's just great and totally lands the ending this time for sure, I'm super excited to finally be in that position. Oh man, how much tension are you feeling? What if I don't like it? Oh no. Oh no. Why are you putting that evil on me? Oh no. This time for sure. This time for sure. 13 Sentinels kind of won the Weeb's Gambit, but it didn't stick the ending. So we still have that left. But it did kind of win the Weeb's Gambit. It was pretty great. What are the kind of Weeb games that I've liked so far? I like Danganronpa series quite a bit. I like the Zero Escape games even more. Really liked Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3. 13 Sentinels pretty good. Is there anything else? Doki Doki. Is Doki Doki Weeb, or is it just like Weeb themed? Doki Doki's alright. Doki Doki. Aluminum Files. That really fell apart near the end, but I did enjoy it for what it was for a while. Yeah. Oh, we didn't get the waypoint. Okay, I'm gonna go back and get the waypoint. Somnium. Somnium. Should we delay Ghost Trick and do Nirvana Institute? Or Nirvana Initiative? Is Nier considered Weeb? Nier's pretty Weeb, yeah. I didn't love that game though. I liked it, but I didn't love it. Ah yes, the first game fell apart. Yes indeed. Al 1 was the one that fell apart. You enjoying yourself there, Kay? What is Nirvana whatever? It is the sequel to Aluminum Files. That I am getting the impression that even people who like the first game do not like the second one. If you play Nirvana Initiative next, I will actually cry. I put off playing it for months now. You gotta get to it soon! I won't do it next, no. We have to play Rabby Ribby, and let me tell you, we might get banned. Am I allowed to play Rabby Ribby on stream? If you're alone, Google Rabby Ribby right now, okay? And look at it on Steam. And Despair. What's the broken? I heard you need DLC to have clothes on. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, are we going down here? Alright, so these little ones are short, right? Look upon Rabby Ribby and Mighty and Despair. Someone got it. Good. I thought you were into bunny girls. Not the anime variety, and not in public. What do you mean? I don't like to work hard. Alright, done. Pale tongue. Alright. Is it worth it to teleport out here? If you unlock Bunny Extinction Mode, the characters have less clothing. The game is currently bugged so that if you don't pay for the DLC, the free one that gives you clothes doesn't work. I'm a god gamer beating hard mode and I'm being punished by some of the most cringe-inducing anime girls bending over clothesless. Is this a review? I have absolutely no idea what Rabby Ribby is, and I'm just going to delude myself into thinking the streams will be 13 Sentinels tier, where it's a weeb game with lots of bullshit for good stream moments, while also having genuinely interesting things going on too, surely. I think it's a Metroidvania, isn't it? Someone said the gameplay's pretty good, and I'm gonna like it for that. I don't know. When you get around to Nirvana Initiative, please promise to stick with it till the end, because if you drop it early, which you will be tempted to do, believe me, you won't get to see all the insane bullshit it gets up to. Wow, what a recommendation. What a wreck. Where were you when we were about to read Steins Gate? Okay, is this the whole map? Oh, man. Alright, there's a... Holy shit. Oh, no. Huh. Okay, I really wasn't expecting this kind of game. Okay, can I sell all my shit? Salvage all junk. All common. All magic. All rare. Should have just done all items. Okay.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so we have to go over here. So we're going to go down here. Okay, so we haven't taken a break in a while, and I would like maybe a tea. It's also 7 o'clock. I'm kind of tempted to stop, to be honest, because I didn't tell Lily I was going to stream tonight, and she might be awake soon, because sometimes the girls wake up earlier. So I'm kind of tempted to stop. I don't know. Do you want to continue streaming this, like, now and then, or, like, after we do, whatchamacallit? Ghost Trick? How many streams is Ghost Trick? No, please, no. But we're just chilling. If I'm more awake, we'll be talking more. Isn't it fun to talk and, like, you know, just chat? Focus a little more on the main quest. I kind of wanted to level up a little bit more, but I guess we could do that. Probably 4 streams. 2, 3 streams, 3 or 4. No, I don't like talking to you. Wow. Wow. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, how many streams would I need to finish Diablo 4 main quest and see the end game? 7? 5? If we just did the main game, in the main story, it's 25-30 hours. Okay, so less than Final Fantasy 16. So if we intersperse a couple of those between the other games before, wait, when is the season coming out? You did a dungeon already? That's the end game. Is it really? Are we already far behind on that? Poorly judged. Siri, when does Diablo 4 Season 1 come out?
Times. For those unaware of the good news, Season of the Malignant will be released on July 20th. It will mark the first season of the highly anticipated Diablo 4 or Diablo IV.
Oh, man. I can't believe the amount of bullshit you let chat and Jazz get away with. What do I do now? What did you do now? What? What did chat do? Do I make a mod where I give every character in Rabbi Ribby a Decoy decal? It was a decal decoy on their clothing because I think you needed an incentive to not skip all cutscenes. You must endure this fucking plot. What are we in for, chat? What the hell? Making you play Rabbi Ribby. Hey, it won the vote. It won the vote. It won. It won. Alright, you know what? I'm a bit tired. I'm a bit hungry. I need to take the dogs out, I think, too. And Lily might be awake, and she might not know if she can come downstairs or not into the basement, so that's not very nice. She probably would just come down. That's fine. You know, she's a big girl. She can handle it. But, like, I'm worried that she might be, like, want to bring Kate and Mila down, so I'm not sure. Anyway, I'm gonna stop it here. I think we will stream this at least one more time, and I'll see if I'm more awake. If we can talk more, especially if I get more into the swing of it. But it won't be next stream. I think next stream is going to be Ghost Trick. I think that's what we'll do. But if I need to, like, I don't want to play Ghost Trick or whatever, then we'll just do this and we'll just chill. It's not bad. Not a bad chill game, I think. Before I go, thank you to Danny the Tastiest Apricot, which was 14 minutes ago. Sorry about that. Thank you Bumblebee851, also for the resub. And thank you Side Threeb for the resub as well. Thank you very much. Is this normal Chaos stream schedule? This is morning for me, so I'd like to check in for the first Ghost Trick stream. Chaos schedule means that the streams can start whenever. I tried to give a warning or like a couple hours notice on Twitch, but I didn't tonight because I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream tonight. Like the next stream might be at this time tomorrow. We might start at this time tomorrow. It might be in 12 hours. Like, I don't know. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you, sorry, but I will try to update it if I do know. Oh, I'm tired. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Would you stream in a box with a fox? I would. I would. I have 0.02 exotic mass. I'm so excited. Oh, you're so close! Hodl and you'll get there. Hodl, hodl. Anyway, see you later, everybody, for Ghost Trick. Thank you for helping with Diablo 4. I kind of like it. It's not what I expected. But it means I have to be more proactive about getting around. Which, you know, lazy streamer doesn't want to do that. But yeah, see you later. Have a good rest of your day, /night, /afternoon. And in case I don't see ya,